All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode 8 of the Northern Winds. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are finding yourself well. I can speak English. Hope you guys are doing well. We're going to dive in with some new faces, with some old faces. Hope you guys will enjoy. I don't really have any announcement, just a heads up. I haven't done anything yet, but I may have to switch servers some point during the broadcast. A certain event has made certain servers unstable, so if that happens, don't worry, we'll get back up as soon as possible, but just a heads up for that. Speaking of heads up, hi guys, how are you guys doing?
Hey.
Yeah, you like that? Just heads up and then your faces show. Yeah.
That's good.
I worked on it. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing great. How's everyone else doing tonight? Who's ready for some Dungeons and Dragons?
Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm ready for like dragons, but I don't know about dungeons.
Depends on the type of dungeon.
I want to make a 50% commitment.
Just playground of dragons tonight?
Yeah.
Let's go to the park.
I'm worried if we face a legitimate dragon. I don't think it'll end well.
No. Well, rest assured, if you do,
like an illegitimate dragon would be more angry.
I want someone to die every time I play, so it's gonna be one of us.
Well, judging on the playtesting we did, we're sure we are all aware of who's going to die, so I think we're okay with that. If you feel committed to the cause. Anyway, talking about committing to cause, let's introduce each other or ourselves as we do at the beginning of the show. You know who we are, what we do, where you can find us. Let's start with the top right of the screen. Bobby, what's up?
What's up, guys? I'm IronChefBobbyFail. Friday caster on Twitch, play all different kinds of stuff, mostly GTA right now. But lately,
Doggy.
the doggy. Well, this is Rex. He basically is my partner in crime. Like he pretty much sleeps at my feet like when I'm talking or streaming because he thinks I'm talking to him. So it's like, is it time for attention yet? No, I'm stoked for this. Looking forward to playing some dice with some new faces. It's gonna be fun tonight. I can't wait.
Aye.
Good.
Yep, I need new faces because we have a flexible roster now, which is going to be amazing. Swargula, see, I can pronounce your name on the first try. What do you do where we can find you, lad?
Man, I do a whole lot of embarrassing things that can be found on the internet. Don't Google my name. But you can find me mostly on YouTube now, YouTube/Swargula TV. I'm making the switch because I'm lazy and it's easier. I also stream Dungeons and Dragons a lot, which is weird and super strange always. Every time I play viewer games, very similar to this, but significantly worse, where shirts are borderline mandatory, but often that rule gets frowned upon. Don't ask. It's viewers, every time they join, it's something new. So that's it. It's a weird place if you want to be a part of something really weird, kind of like Steven in the Universe weird. Steven Universe, is that? I don't know. I've never seen it. I don't care. I don't know why I made that reference. But
what are you talking about?
that's a show. No one knows this show?
No. I think you might have had a fever dream or something.
Mighty Boosh. It's the same horrible dumb show. It's very similar to that, except even worse. That's I don't know why I'm ranting anymore. Steven Universe. Google it. Mighty Boosh. Google it.
I know of Mighty Bush. I've heard of that one before, but the Steven, no.
Isn't that Jay and Silent Bob? Doesn't that have something to do with Kevin Smith?
I actually have no clue.
It sounds like them.
Steven, yeah, see?
No,
Steven Universe.
we have no clue. Well, we do know one Steven. He's pretty wacky. Ah, God, I'm on fire today. Who are you? What do you do?
Wow. Can't beat that introduction, everybody. Hi, I'm Wacksteven. I sometimes do things on the internet. If you want to see some things that I do on the internet, they're mostly role-playing related. You can check me out on Twitter at Wacksteven and on Twitch TV/Wacksteven. And I just did a 12-hour Dresden Files RPG marathon that I GM'd on Saturday. I'm not sure if it's related, but I'm feeling kind of sick today, so hopefully I don't die on stream, because that would be bad.
Well, you know, if we ever want to get high viewers, I think that will do it. I'm telling you, like, this is one of the thoughts I had. At some point, in a moment, somebody will die while they're casting, right? This is an inevitable thing that will happen.
I think it's an inevitability.
Do you know who Pain User is?
No.
I know what you're talking about.
It's close. It's been close.
He streamed like half his life last year.
He literally did. Like, he literally streamed half his life like last year. Like, if it's gonna happen, my money's on Pain.
There's a high probability that it might be on camera while it happens. Well, you know,
he fell asleep many times.
I can imagine that. Well, anyway, moving on to happy things. Zcotticus, last person to introduce himself.
Hi, I'm Zcotticus. I stream on Twitch. That's pretty much all I do, really. I'm not that interesting. No, you'll also find me, I'm part of a Twitch support volunteer team, so I help out with people's tech troubles and all the rest of it. So you might see me around Twitch in various places answering questions and generally being super useful and friendly.
There you go.
That's me.
And hi, I'm Ace. I do this thing and also other things on the internet. You can find me here. So, I think it's time to continue where we last left off, officially speaking. To go back in time, about a day or two. Actually, let's go back 3 days, because I'm a generous god. You know, we remember the adventurers moving up to the mountain, encountering a druid on the way, a druid that did not enjoy the prospect of them interfering with the animals of the land, but reluctantly allowed them to continue. Then after having interactions with this druid in ways that were less than pleasing, they made it back home, which resulted in the siege on the town. Luckily enough, no griffins yet in sight, so she kept her word, but you know, there's always a catch. With the gate broken, supplies were needed. Individuals, they escorted the lumberjacks to get the much needed wood, which was one part of the puzzle to fix the gate. Iron is still gone, and that's where we are kind of. It has been a day since that happened right now. Surprisingly, large meat has arrived in the tavern, so some of the customers are really happy about that. And that's kind of where we left off at first light. It's early in the morning. It's about 7 a.m. It's about chilly. It's clouded. It's cloudy. It's not yet raining, but you wouldn't be surprised if it were to start raining. That's kind of the atmosphere we are currently at. Which brings us to the individuals that are perhaps about to wake up in the tavern or the inn. Because there's only one individual here with us that has an actual home, and the rest is, I presume, residing in the inn.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep. And you said it's early in the day.
It's early in the day.
Taverick would be back at the place, at the house then. For
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Liara's an early riser, so she's getting up, doing her morning workout and stuff.
I agree. Like maybe awkwardly, me and Hero and Liara are in the same room, and Hero's like doing Tai Chi, like very slowly, like moving. Oh. And he just like looks over, and there you are.
Yeah, she's doing push-ups and stuff.
Gives you the nod and just keeps moving.
Yeah.
Is she doing push-ups with Hero on her back while he does Tai Chi? Because I feel like that would be pretty zen.
That would bring me to a nice place, yes.
Antwerp is, I mean, he does what he always does in the morning, and that is a brisk constitutional in his undergarments, wherever he is. He likes to, walk around a little bit, gather his thoughts, and then he goes and studies up on the spells for the day.
All right. Well, since you guys are all looking for work or looking to further yourself or perhaps your goals, you do all know that there's several ways to do this, right? Like there's the notice board. There's always something on there. You can always check that out, or you just can hang around and listen in on conversations or the gossip of the town, and just ask around with the important individuals that you guys are or perhaps are not yet aware of. But so yeah, like everybody's kind of doing their morning routines right now, perhaps getting some grub, perhaps some drink.
So is that notice board, is that outside of the actual tavern itself? Is that located close by to that? Where would that be in location?
Yeah, the tavern is connected to the marketplace, like the open field, kind of in the middle of the city. And there isn't a notice board relatively close to it. Like if you were to look outside of the tavern, you would be able to see it. Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well, so Davrick wakes up nice and early. He fixes a small snack at the house as opposed to needing to go out because we have provisions at the home. Not sure what everybody else is doing in the place, but I'm making my way to the notice board early in the morning to see what potential activities I could be doing that day.
Right. Besides just some regular small messages that don't seem to have any meaning, there are currently two noteworthy posts made. One has been already kind of withered, which certainly gives you the impression that it has been around for a while. And one of them is actually brand new. The withered one, like the older one, says is by the captain of the guard, signed by the captain of the guard.
Okay.
Asking.
Yeah, remembers the old note from the first time he had checked it. Is that the one from Radulf?
Yeah, Radulf,
Okay.
yeah.
So I instantly grab the new note and start reading over that one.
All right, the new note is has to do with the chapel in the city. Like, well, you have seen it because you were you remember it is not necessarily a temple or a chapel. It's a place designated for faith and such. It's just a regular home, open, like it has a small altar in it. It's not really anything. It's the place designated to it.
It's a temple.
Perhaps one day it will be if you invest. Anyway, but
it's like a holy place, sort of.
It's the designated holy place indeed. And you remember where it is. It's near the cliffs because that's the place in where you in front were meeting Logan, and it's also right. It's the place also where Logan was so interestingly taken away from existence.
We'll go with taken. I like Taken.
Yeah, you remember this vividly because it didn't happen too long ago, and I got you in a lot of trouble, and still has. Yeah. But yeah, the note asks for some assistance with clearing out a cave that opened up, and and the priest itself is looking for some men and women to check it out and see what is down there. And that's there's the generic reward, promises of gold, and the spoils that may very well be yours if you decide to keep them.
Okay, so that's the gist of it. It's just like a note to check out the chapel.
Check below the chapel. Yeah, like there's check below the chapel.
Okay.
So as you're reading that, maybe you feel like a gust of wind approach you very quickly, and I'm standing next to you and I go, "Is it any good?"
And Davrik sort of shifts over to whichever direction this. He said, "Excuse me, who are you?"
Oh, right. Sorry, I just thought you looked like someone who is probably good at doing things. And well, my name is Hyro.
With the thing when he says you're good at doing things, Davrik sort of shifts in his armor and kind of fixates his big fancy shield on his back and kind of cracks a smile. Hyro, you say? Hyro,
yes.
Okay, yes. There is some work here. There is some work. It's something to do with the chapel. You look like you're the adventurous sort. Would you be interested in maybe going to the tavern and seeing if there's anyone else maybe interested in taking part in this? And I kind of pass him the note and from the board. I guess I take it down. Is it possible to take the notes off the board, or is it? Yeah,
it's just paper like tacked into it. Like you can just rip it off if you desire to do so.
Okay. Yeah. So I rip it off and I say, Hyro, well let's head back to the pub, back to the tavern and see if we can find anybody.
Sure. Yes. Thank you. And so I head back. We head back to the tavern. Hyro kind of leading, and Hyro is a bald. He's a bald monk, elderly middle-aged, about nearing 50, mid-40s, somewhere in there. And he is the white, like pale white kind of robes, like Shaolin robes that are kind of tightly bound yet still loose at the same time. I still don't know how they make them. It blows my mind every time. He has a quarterstaff and in a scabbard, a short sword on the side.
Just keep the crotch roomy.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, he's got the Justin Bieber pants, and he's got like the triangle hat, the big one that goes around, that's like an upside down basket. He's got like a huge tortoise shell like strapped to his backpack on his back, where he just keeps you're looking in at Davrik as he's like walking ahead, and there's just like rocks in there, like heavy ones, like 10-pound rocks maybe that I'm trying to lug, and it's very obviously slowing me down. But I get to the door of the tavern and I hold my hand out and I go, Haru! And I gust the door open. Hopefully it's not latched. Hopefully it just swings.
The door slams open and Eden looks up as the door slams open. And he sees you standing there as you've done that trick perhaps twice now, and he just glares at you as he starts to lean on the counter. And he just
I was sitting at the counter.
And
she's just eating her breakfast. Just
Eden
kind of stops.
Eden just starts doing this.
Every time.
And Eden is not saying anything. And we see Liara eating her breakfast, and Eden just looks at you.
I motion for Davrik to go first. After you, my friend.
Okay, yeah. So I motion. I start moving in. Is the barkeep the same barkeep that's always the same barkeep?
Yeah,
that Davrik is.
Yeah, you are familiar. It is indeed.
It's not this one specific time. It's someone totally different.
No, it's indeed Eden. You are aware that it is Eden.
It is indeed Eden. Eden. Seems like you know this interesting fellow here. Have you had some run-ins before? I'm looking for some help for some work, and I want to make sure I get the right sort of help.
Well, Davrik, I don't know if you want him then, because he doesn't seem to be able to know how to use doors properly.
Well, that's not a skill I'm overly concerned with. I can handle the doors myself. That's a pretty interesting power. I'm looking for a few more people for this job. At the chapel. I start scanning the room, and I guess what exactly do I see right there? I guess I'm standing at the bar.
I direct you towards Liara, who I morning worked out with.
Oh, okay.
And oh, she is quite skilled. Many push-ups.
And Eden looks over. The lady in the corner right there eating her breakfast, and he's he's not even trying to be subtle about it, Liara. He's just kind of waving at you to come over. She did a job for me yesterday, and she came back alive. So there is that. And yeah, we have a very special friend upstairs who's capable. Yeah, capable. Yeah.
Capable is sometimes all that you require, in all honesty. So I thank you, Eden. Could you maybe grab me a pint of ale or?
I feel like while this is going on, all of a sudden, this paper, this paper bird starts fluttering down the stairs, and it just sort of lands on the counter of the bar and unfolds itself, and it's like a breakfast order.
Okay, he looks at it. He just looks at it. He just grabs at the paper, shows up, like I said, capable. Well, I must go to work now. But I'm sure you're capable after, and I will make sure to get you, what was it, your ale? You just wanted one ale?
Yeah, 2 ales, actually. I'll take 2.
2 ales it is. That's 4 silver pieces. Thanks.
All right. No problem.
All right. And he does, pour quickly 2 ales, puts them on the table, takes your 4 silver pieces, and then goes on to the breakfast order that was so gently served.
So with that, I guess, so Liara is over in the corner, I suppose, from where we are. Mm-hmm. I say, Hero, come introduce me to your friend.
Yes. Right. And I start walking over, and I stop, and I turn back at you, and I go, you shouldn't drink so much. And I turn back, and I head back over to the woman. I go, she who does many push-ups, Hiro, Davrik.
Davrik, and by the time we get there, Davrik had already completely downed one of the ales and slammed it on one of the tables as he's walking by, and slowly starting to sip on the second one. Davrik, yes, it is Davrik. Liara, I've heard you can do quite a few number of push-ups. This is what exactly do I see when I see Liara in the corner? Describe Liara.
She's very tall. She's 6'1". She's pretty tall for a woman.
Okay.
And she's quite fit looking. You can't see her face. She wears a pretty simple wooden mask over her face. She tends to have her hood up quite a long way, but she's taken her hood down. She's got quite long red hair.
Okay, so red hair and you see a wooden mask.
Yeah.
Okay. So Davrik just looks Liara up and down, and you definitely look like you can handle yourself. And with that, I sort of slide the note from the notice board up front. I checked the notice board prior to coming here this morning, and basically, long story short, I'm looking to take on some adventurous work. The chapel there's something going on in the basement, and I slide the note and I guess give Liara the opportunity to kind of read it over. And I just kind of pop in a seat next to him and start, or next to her, and start drinking my other ale.
Yeah. She picks it up and has a read through it.
Pyro like kicks a chair around like very, very well so that it spins. And so he sits in it backwards. And as he like takes his hat off, you see he's got like mutton chops that go down into a beard of like white hair at this point. And I take the string so it just hangs across the neck, and I like move my hand like this, and a gust of wind just flies it all away. And you see there is like a tattoo sun coming down off the top of my bald head, which is beginning to get liver spots in it. And I sit there just kind of looking back and forth towards you.
Wouldn't they be
As like
sunspots?
would they be
Sunspots?
maybe?
So Liara finishes reading through the.
God damn it! Wack.
Liara finishes reading through the note and puts it down and says, "There's not much detail. Do we have any idea what's in the cave?"
Not that I know of. All I know is that there's something must be going on if it's on the board. We could probably go talk to the mayor to learn a little bit more about this. I assume that's who's posted it.
So we're going to a cave.
Out of character.
Do we know that it's from the mayor, or
It's actually signed by the priest itself.
the priest? Okay, so now that I noticed that, I'll just backtrack that and just basically, we need to contact the priest. It's from the priest. I guess, does Davrick know that it's just at the chapel? You said it's basically in the basement that something's going down, yeah?
Yeah. Like it does in the note. It does mention that they were trying to build downstairs, presumably a crypt, and while doing so, one of the walls collapsed and opened up what seems to be some kind of cave system. And well, he wants somebody to check that out. There's not much more detail about it.
Okay.
Liara kind of looks over to you guys and says, "I will go to my friend. It is best I approach him. He's very difficult to get used to. I'll be back in a moment." And she heads towards Antwerp's room.
I feel like as you're walking up, another like bird would zip past your head.
Yeah. Can I make a I don't know what kind of check to grab it?
You want? Yeah, sure. Just give me just a regular attack roll using your dexterity.
Unskilled.
Nah, just use an attack roll, like one of your daggers or something. Something that uses dexterity.
Yeah, I'm a dagger. Bluff.
That's 14. I would say, yeah, like it's not like it's trying to actively avoid it. It's just trying to make a waste. Yeah, you'll grab it. You'll grab it.
Yeah. So I grab it, then is it like still fluttering, or what? Does it stop when I handle it?
I think it would just stop. Like it's not empowered with any kind of like crazy programming. Prestidigitation, basically. So
I unfold its intricate folds.
The great paper elemental.
Yeah. It just says, expedite, please.
Oh,
Right. She goes back down the stairs and says, "Eden, do you perchance have some breakfast I can take for Antwerp?"
He's like, well, if you insist, taking it on, and he kind of just like shoves his breakfast order into your hands because he doesn't really want to deal with him.
Well, Antwerp orders like the same thing every day. Like it's like, you know, like exactly the same thing. Like he wants you to like specifically quantify his like oatmeal and like specifically like one piece of toast with the corners cut off, or the edges cut off, the bread, the crust cut off.
Well, Eden doesn't do that. He just gives you one piece of toast and just the oatmeal, and he's like, well, here. Eden gives it to Liara like almost instantly.
Yeah. Liara looks at him, knowing Antwerp there, and saying, "He's very specific. Is this exactly what he asked for?"
Sure. And Eden just kind of like backs off and just turns around and goes back to his business.
Yeah.
You know
She
he's
cares, but she
bullshitting.
just
like, yeah,
yeah,
like you know he's bullshitting. Eden knows you know he's bullshitting. He just doesn't want to deal with him. He's very difficult to talk to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she doesn't care that much, so she just heads up to the stairs and knocks on Antwerp's door.
You can hear him like mumbling through the door, and he's just like, carry the 2. I don't understand why Wednesdays are called Wednesdays when they could be called Tuesdays. And now I need to answer the door. The door opens up.
Mm-hmm.
He looks down. Oh, breakfast. He just like he grabs it from you and turns around and starts eating.
Yeah.
And he stops like really suddenly. And he says, this isn't what I ordered.
I'm very sorry about that, Antwerp, but we're in a rush. We have some things we need to study that are very interesting. I'm sure you're interested. Yes, very interesting.
As interesting as cutting the crust from my bread.
How about we do a trade? I'll cut the crust from the bread to see if it's interesting, and you can come with me and see if what I've got in store is interesting.
You bought a store?
Sorry. I mean, our adventure. Well, why don't you come with me and we'll just see what's happening?
This seems like a lot of work. Why don't I eat breakfast first?
Could you eat it on the go?
That hardly seems safe.
Well, you're a very capable person, and I'm sure you could make it safe.
True. I could.
Well, let's get to it.
Challenge.
Yep, and she like goes past him in the room to grab his robe because she knows he'll forget it if she doesn't get it. And she comes up behind him and says, "Time to put the robe on," and kind of holds it up for him to stick his arms in.
Oh, this adventure takes place outside of this tavern. Interesting.
But inside the town. How interesting is that?
Not very, frankly. But I suppose I'll go along with your request this time. Very well.
Liana goes about her chore of getting Antwerp prepared. And they head downstairs when able.
I would just like to point out that, like, I mean, the room is completely covered, like, in scrawling, like, notes and everything. Like,
yeah,
it's a little freak. I mean, it's, you know, it's probably a little scary, like, how much he's written on everything. Like, pretty much the only thing he hasn't written on is his spell book.
Yeah. Liara takes a quick look around and says, "I see you've been very busy."
Busy? Why?
Well, I assume it would take quite a while to make these writings.
So what you're saying is that time takes a while?
Yes. Now let's be going. Come on. And she starts like just pushing him towards the door.
But you have to understand, time is entirely relative.
Well, relatively short in this
Our
case.
perceptions define our reality.
Yes,
Do you agree
yes,
with this
yes.
or not?
I'll tell you when we get to the interesting place. I must think on your question. Let's be going.
Thinking is good. Let's go.
Yes. you can see Liana just like all the tension that she held off from talking about just drops when she finally gets what she wants and she just leaves.
As you guys walk downstairs, like Eden kind of makes himself scarce because he just, well, he was able to hear some of the conversation. He could hear the frustration. He's like he makes himself scarce.
I'd like to point out, since Liara asked Antwerp to be safe while he's eating, he's sitting down and, like, you know how, like, when you're like a little kid and you need to like be safe going down the stairs, you sort of like sit on them like one at a time and, like, you know, that's basically what he's doing. He's like taking a bite, sitting down, going down to the next step.
So do you do this all the way down the stairs?
Oh yeah, the whole way.
So as soon as this person, like as soon as I guess Antwerp comes into person or comes into view, what exactly do I see? Like, can you describe Antwerp for Davrik's sake? Like, when I'm looking at you sitting on the stairs, what do I see?
Sure. Scroll up in scroll up in the Discord chat.
That's right. So the magically long mustache. Davrik just looks up at Antwerp and you must be the fourth. You must be the other person Liara was talking about.
Hello.
The
fourth. I am one. 1 over 1.
Yeah. Yes. What? 1 over. Yes. Anyway. And with that, I just start making my way up and I kind of pass him the note from the front. There's a job outside. It's the adventure that the adventure I told Liara about to come and tell you about. Basically, there's something going on in the local chapel basement or catacombs or something. It seems pretty, I don't know, interesting. We're gonna go find out more. Your magical skills are quite impressive, if I do say so myself. And with that, I just kind of pass him the note and say, "Would you be interested in joining us?" And I kind of motion towards Liara and Hero as well. I don't know if Hero's
behind him. I just go Hero, and, like, bow slightly and like look to you, putting my hat like back on my head.
Can I roll to see if Antwerp has visited the lands of Hero?
Or read about them? Sure, like that would be a history check, I guess, then. Go for a history check. Maybe I've read something about it.
You better hope I have something to tell you, because that's, or at least Ace does. I don't know.
12.
You can maybe figure out where he may hail from, like which continent or which side from the continent he may hail from, but like you don't know a whole lot about it.
Interesting. You share some of the customs of the people to the
east.
East?
Bro.
Where are you from?
East. Far east. I travel many miles as the crow flies to get here.
Interesting.
All in the name
Crow's migratory patterns aren't exactly that far. Yet you travel like one.
Yet you have the body of a man, yet the mind of a small child.
Davrik starts chuckling ever so slightly. I start walking over to the bar, keeping an ear to this conversation. Eden, you get me another ale, please? And I kind of hop up on the bar, keep an ear to their conversation.
Yeah, follows Davrik and whispers to him, saying, "You have to be very, very specific and exact with what you say to Antwerp, or it'll take a very long time to get anything done."
That's not my strong suit. The only thing I'm specific with is the number of ales that I drink in a day. We'll make this
really
work.
You should not drink so much.
Just shake my head. You do realize I am a dwarf.
And I pull out my quarterstaff, like with a super swift motion, like thwack you just the lightest amount on like the chest. And I go, mind and body, they are one. You poison your body, you poison your mind. You cannot be a strong dwarf. Oh, you drink so much.
Curiously enough, dwarves require alcohol. If dwarves don't have any alcohol,
I turn and thwack you again. I go, sorry, that one was a reflex.
and Davrik just laughs. It just slowly starts drinking. You will see how strong I am soon enough. The amount I drink has no ill effects on my health. I do swear.
I shrug, like as we walk, I like lean into Liara and I go, but then again, to each their own, right? You can drink if you want to.
She giggles quietly.
There was a saying in my hometown, as I'm like saying this as we're like walking, you can drink if you want to, but don't leave your friends behind, because if they don't drink and you don't drink, then they might not be friends of yours.
Oh, I've heard this saying many a time in my dwarven caves. Let's move along. Let's just
wait. I'm far from here. Yet you live in a cave?
No, I live here. Listen, we will discuss all of this later. Let's
No. I think you might not be fit to lead.
With this, Davrick just finishes the beer, pays the 2 silver, tips to the 2 silver. I am going to the chapel. If you 4 or 3 or however many there are, and he kind of looks up and pretends like he's drunk, tries to count on his fingers. Just come with me, and I literally just
right. I shrug, and like as we're walking, I lean over to Antwerp and I go, I am not familiar with dwarves, but is he a troll?
Antwerp has been talking about alcohol statistics for like the entire time you guys have been having this conversation.
And so I hit you with my elbow like almost too hard. I'm like, is he a troll? Like stop it like really loud so everyone can hear.
So in the midst of Antwerp speaking about these different statistics of alcohol, often more times chariots when driven under the influence of alcohol can troll. There are no trolls in here.
Good. And I keep walking.
Oh man. Yep. Liara picks herself up and exits the bar.
So while walking, I guess like we're almost there or whatever. And I look to Davrick as we get to like the doors of the place. I look and I go, so caves, we need to go underneath. What are we doing exactly?
I am not sure. And with that, I take the notice up again and read it over. And I guess Ace, it just says like trouble underneath the chapel to some extent. See the
I whisper, I go, Hadouken! And I like gust the note out of your hands and like fly it.
Hadouken, the note?
I like look back and give you a wink.
Can I roll to see if I can like snatch the note back as soon?
You can if you want to. I don't.
I know. I just want to see if I can, and if I don't, then it doesn't make any difference.
Just roll natural d20. Then like roll natural d20. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If above 10, you grab it. Below 10, yeah, okay, you grab it.
So I grab it. It's like, that's a clever trick. That's gonna come in handy. And I just keep looking over it again
for a troll. And I look back at Antwerp again and wink.
Antwerp like tries to like wink like one eye at a time. What benefit does closing one eye have over the other? Does it give you certain intriguing?
Like Morse code back and forth.
He makes like a note, like he rolls up his sleeve, and you can see like all these notes like scrawled all over his arms, and he just like writes like possible perception benefits. One eye open, one eye closed. Try alternating.
Davrick is just taken in by all of this new craziness. Are we at the chapel at this point? Like, do we make it to the chapel?
Yeah, like you know where the place is, so it doesn't take you long, and perhaps you see like if you look over the ground, you don't see the dragging of the streaks of blood anymore. Like they cleaned that up.
That's good.
So yeah, like there's what it's one of the bigger houses once again that has been designated to ritual of faith. Yeah, but it just looks like a regular house, like most other buildings do. Like, there's nothing really specific about it beyond that there is indeed like a symbol on the front that has been hung off, perhaps like some kind of ward or an indicator of that this is indeed this building that's been dedicated to religious customs.
So when we're at this chapel, I want to do a religious check and see if I notice what these symbols are. But before we go in, Davrick kind of turns to the group and says, before we go in and talk to this priest, do any of you notice or understand what any of these religious symbols are? Do you have any other idea what we might be walking in here with this priest before we talk to him?
One moment, I have to look up what the exact symbol is because I couldn't find what I wrote down.
I know.
The what?
I know. I do not.
Hold on. Yeah, like there's indeed like there's a symbol, on like almost like one of those knocking things on a door, but instead of that, it's actually just a straight up symbol, and it's the strimble. It's an upright skeleton arm holding balance scales. That's what it is. If you want to roll a religion check, those two are proficient in religion. You can make a check for this. If you want.
Okay, only proficient.
Only those who are
That-
proficient in religion.
Okay.
Is anyone?
Nobody.
We all just like.
You're the paladin, man. You're not
You're
proficient. in
a
religion.
paladin and a monk and they're not proficient? What?
What?
No.
Oh, I'm
I
Buddhist,
don't know
man.
This specific one. So I guess none of us noticed it. So
Well, you do notice it, but everybody's like,
well, we
I don't know.
noticed it, but just not really sure what it is.
That's pretty.
Yes.
And is there any like when Antwerp looks at it? I mean, he's proficient in Arcana. Is there some kind of magical nonsense that's happening here?
Make an Arcana check.
17.
Very good.
17. You notice that there is a presence of magic, but it's almost impossible to determine where it is coming from and what it is. But you do notice that something faintly, like, you know, how do you describe that? It's like it's very, very faint. Like not enough data, if you will, to determine what the actual source or location is or what it is.
It appears that there is some kind of magic involved with the symbol, but I'm not exactly sure what. Frankly, I believe it has something to do with a religious artifact of some kind. Frankly, I don't know much about religion, so I think that our best course of action is to sacrifice someone to this symbol and find out if there is, in fact, some kind of damaging problem with it.
I think
hold
that
on.
might even be
One small thing, like as you perhaps take a close.
Does anyone have any small animals to throw at it?
As you take a close look at the symbol, you notice that the magic that you feel is actually not coming from the symbol at all. It's from an undetermined location. Like you can't determine the source, but you do feel something.
Okay, I retract my
It's like that's what I meant with undetermined location. Like you feel like it's almost like something is in the air, putting you at an unease, but there's just not enough data to determine where it exactly is coming from or not.
Peculiar, but there is some magic in the air. I do recommend that if anyone has a small animal to throw at the air in the nearby vicinity, that they do so, possibly saving us from harm.
Well, I personally don't have any pocket animals, but the priest inside may know more about this. And with that, I kind of grab Antwerp by the cuff of the sleeve and slowly start walking in towards the inside of the chapel. Is the door locked? First of all, like,
are you trying to remove my robe? Is this a mating ritual?
No, that's not quite a mating ritual. Not one that I am familiar with, at least. But we should go and talk to the priest. I think now is a good time.
Agreed.
Yes, let's go, shall we?
Now you try the door. It is open. It is like it's a place of religion. Like it's of religious ritual. Like it's not closed, as these things tend to not be. As you walk in, it's a fairly empty room. Like there's not a lot of furniture. However, if you walk into the door and you look to your left, you do notice that like it's a relatively long building, and at the end of it there is a table that has been turned to like a makeshift altar. Like there's a few candles on it, a few items, like flowers and such, herbs. It just looks like a makeshift altar. Within the middle of it, that same symbol you saw at the on the door, and there is another door next to that altar that you can tell, and as it opens up, and you see a person walk through it that looks at you. And the person
Is this the only other person in the room? Chapel?
Yeah, like you open the door opens, he looks at you, takes a moment, and then closes the door behind him, doesn't lock it. And what you see is a person that is he's wearing some robes. He has medium long black hair, pale figure or pale skin, and a relatively slim figure. Almost perhaps too slim, almost skeleton-like. He's really thin.
Okay.
And he just kind of walks up to you. Good morning.
Yes. Hello, my good sir. I noticed you posted a note out on the board in the middle of town. Are you having issues? There's some trouble going on in the basement or something. Could you? And then with that, I kind of motioned to the note that I grabbed, and
I like behind Davrik. I like twirl my fingers a little bit in my hand, like very like underneath, like my behind my back a little bit, and like cause his clothes and or if he's got a cape, I don't know, to like ripple in the wind a little bit, like majestically.
He doesn't really pay much attention to you.
So all I would have, I just have like scale armor. The only thing I have that's cloth, I got like a light blue tabard sort of. So I guess that tabard just
so I just like
wiggling in the wind.
And it just like ripples.
Davrik understands and realizes that it's from you, and he's just kind of like, yeah, this is.
Does he have long hair? I mean, is it like the fan supermodel?
Yeah, Davrik has. He's like, it's pretty much totally gray at this point, but it's like peppered with like bits of orange. I have like a super long braided beard that probably goes down halfway through my
I'm guessing.
And a really long bit of hair, so it's just like everything is kind of flown in the wind.
Yeah, I make you look majestic as fuck.
There you go. So as I'm looking all majestic and I describe all that, I kind of say, well, so what is it exactly that you need help with?
May I see that note?
And then I pass it to the priest.
It's well, you don't know if it's a priest. He looks at it. He reads it over.
I guess.
Yes. Aoth has written this down. Indeed, he was looking for some assistance downstairs. One moment, please. I will fetch the man. And he just kind of like.
Did you say Adolf?
No, Aoth.
Aoth. And I look at Antwerp, and I look, and I go, do you speak Terran?
Terran? You mean like common, or what?
No, like Terran is the language of Earth elementals.
I believe you are speaking of the language of the primordials.
And
I think I speak primordial. I think I speak elemental. Pretty sure I do, actually.
Primordial and elemental are different as far as I know. Terran is literally like Earth elementals.
I have to see what exactly. I can't remember this.
There are some like rock creatures that speak Terran. All right. Doesn't matter.
You're like look primordial.
Yeah. I look at you guys and I go, well, regardless. Is he a vampire?
Antwerp turns to him and he asks, "Excuse me, sir. Are you a vampire?"
As he walks back,
I'm like, he's not here.
As he about to move through the same door he came out of, he stops. He turns around. He looks at you. Has this like stunned look on his face of like complete and utter what the fuck, and then just moves through the door, not saying a word, and closes it.
I don't think that he knows.
I guess my childhood stories were wrong then. Black hair, pale skin equals vampire, as far as I know. I guess not. Learn something new every day.
I've never come across a vampire myself.
Me neither.
Sounds scary.
Would be an honorable fight. Something to tell legends about. We should find one. You want to go hunting vampires?
Maybe after we see what's happening.
Right.
In the basement.
After the basement, then we chase vampires. Agreed?
Yes. That sounds like I agree. I'm good with this.
It's a pact.
In a couple of it takes like a few minutes, but the door opens once again after you hear some footsteps, and in this time it's not the same person you saw. There's another individual, another male, about 6'1", 6'2", short, rugged hair, a bit of a stoic face. Also has the similar robes as the other individual, but definitely has a more armor aspect under it. You can definitely see like a mace on his side as he walks into the room, and a holy symbol, which of course our paladin immediately recognizes that it is a holy symbol. However, it's the same symbol that is part that you have seen simultaneously in this church on the door and on the altar, the skeleton arm with the scales that it's holding. Those weighing scales. I was required here.
and with that, I mentioned the note. Are you looking for some sort of help? And I kind of mentioned, like, motion to my group. We could probably help you.
Yes, indeed. I presume you have saw my note on the notice post, indeed?
Yeah, with that, I just take the note and kind of hold it up.
Great. Well, yeah. How do you want to do this? Do you want to get paid half in front or after the fact? If you live, what's the deal?
Well, before we just discuss funds, can you just give us a lowdown of what's going on? What is happening? What will we need to do?
Well, it's partially your job to figure out what is happening. You see, as you may know, as he kind of looks at this moment, he kind of looks at Liera, especially you. The dead here in the city, they are not buried, they are burned. As is tradition, we don't have the place yet to keep them.
That makes total sense. It's a space saver.
Exactly. And it is disrespectful to the dead to just throw them off the cliff.
I hate
How
you.
can it be disrespectful? They are dead.
Let the man speak, Antwerp. I'm sure.
Somewhere John Claude rolls over in his grave.
Very well. And Antwerp like starts to wander off.
Please continue.
Precisely. So we are trying to create a spot, a crypt of sorts, where we can bury those that were once worthy and perhaps continue to expand into a more common graveyard once the gate has been repaired and the city will expand, hopefully in due time. Me and my keeper, the keeper, we were trying to excavate further into the ground below this chapel from the basement. And while doing so, the wall caved in and exposed what appears to be some cave system. Normally I would explore this further, but I sense a disturbance, perhaps even evil, down there, and I do not wish to go down there by myself. I feel like able men and women perhaps should do that instead and get rewarded.
It sounds like you have an issue. We could definitely help you out with this. I do think we fit what you're looking for. Pay. No, we go back to the subject of payment. Myself personally, I am fine with whatever. But what would you prefer? What would you prefer? Would you prefer to pay us all up front? Would you prefer to pay us half now, half when the job is hopefully completed?
Up front.
Nasty cough. You may want to look at that before you continue.
This land is strange.
However, I would prefer to pay afterwards, because in the case that you guys perish before your time, I don't lose money.
Yes, but you're not sure if there is any danger. You have a sense, that is all. So
Let's just say that the feelings I have as he grabs his holy symbol tend to be correct. Something your friend should understand, as he kind of like points at Davrik.
When he kind of grabs onto his holy symbol, I can see that you know what you speak of. Would you be against potentially even joining us down in the crypts? I know we probably share some similarities in battle styles. Would you be interested in aiding us if you will not pay us up front and help us on our journey and our adventure?
Unfortunately, in the recent events, the siege, in which I believe you were a great help, a few have fallen, and I must attend to those. It is today that they are respected, if you will.
So when he says that, I just wanted, this is kind of like out of character. Does Davrik have any idea if there's any sort of like actual day of like remembrance for these people, or is this just something that he has set aside for himself?
No, it's just that the deaths happened like a day ago, And it's not
Okay.
like I said, they don't have a place to properly keep the dead, like just laying there as they rot. So they tend to like
That's true.
have
So
the ceremonies.
He would be the person who would have to take care of that stuff, I guess, to some extent.
Exactly.
Okay. Yes, I understand. It was just worth asking. When we return, where would we find you? Are you going to be here? Will you be out by the gates?
You
Will
can
you
always
wait for
find
us?
us here. You can always find us here. And if I must go elsewhere, then I will make sure that that the keeper will reward you appropriately.
I do hope so. For you will find at least I'm sure the majority of our abilities are well worth the coin. Before you go, and before we search this cavern for what the issue is there anything else you can tell us when you sensed this issue, this disturbance? Did you hear anything? What sort of feeling did you get? And with that, I guess Davrick sorts of like grabs his own medallion, and I kind of want to ask this in a way where like what sort of thing did he feel like like a relatable paladin thing, I guess? Like, what do you feel? What did you feel?
I know you're a new face around this town, so you have not yet heard the stories that were once the settlement grew. The feeling that I experienced, the sense that I got was the same as the nights where people disappeared.
A gust of wind has closed to make this story a little spookier.
At which point, he just kind of glares immediately. I do not wish to see the arcane practices here.
I roll. I like look around. I like okay. I like slowly stop.
You can hear Antwerp from like down the hall, and he's like, "If you do not practice, then you will not be good."
He just kind of like look. He just kind of looks like down the hall, and continues the conversation. Everybody's like eyeing Antwerp like they don't like. Everybody gets like a weird reading from him. Like he acts as if he's very intelligent, but he's kind of like different socially speaking. So that's putting it gently.
Special.
So I can show you downstairs and see what I'm talking about. Shall we?
Yeah.
Yes. Let us go. Antwerp, this way.
Unless perhaps you have to prepare. I do not know what you will find down there. If you need aid in healing afterwards, I will provide that. But during, I won't be present. Perhaps you seek rations or
I do not believe we will be down there for more than a day. We do not think we'll need rations. I personally am prepared, and with your offer of healing when we return, I think we should be okay. Is everyone else ready for this? Are you prepared to venture into the basement?
Hi. And I like quickly.
Yeah, Liana's looking around to see if Antwerp's coming. She says, yes, I'm prepared.
right.
And Antwerp is like walking backwards towards the group.
Walking backwards.
Yeah, just backwards.
Liana sees the kind of looks on people's faces and says, he probably thinks it's more efficient. Please don't mention it.
I will not interfere. A man with that much magical ability can do as he pleases, in my opinion. So I guess as soon as he gets there, we start motioning towards the door. Is that the door that they came out of?
Yeah.
Or is there another? Is that the only door in that area? Is the one I guess leading down? Okay.
Yeah. Aoth says, start making preparations. I'll be back shortly to his keeper. To the keeper of this particular building, and then he opens the door and goes down, and it's like you get into like this relatively small storage room there. You can see some barrels and some books and some herbs and candles and basic, holy, divine related objects, minor, but they're still there. And of course a kind of sketchy looking ladder down into what seems to be indeed a cave that is lit due to the torches down there. You can see the light flicker as he goes down first. And I'm assuming everybody else follows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It takes a minute.
Antwerp is trying to orient himself the same way that Liara is.
Well, I'm sure that you go downstairs successfully as well, as Liara does nothing specific, I presume.
He goes down like a normal individual.
He's watching her like very specifically and trying to like mimic her movements.
She moves with grace and efficiency.
Interp tries to copy that and probably fails miserably.
That's much grace.
Yeah, like you try to walk like a woman would, but yeah, it just doesn't look appealing, or try to climb like a woman would, but it just doesn't look appealing. It just looks kind of weird, but everybody's like kind of, well, it's just Antwerp at this point, like whatever, right? Everybody like
Antwerp
shrugs it off.
Says, he just says, walking this way is quite difficult. I think I'm going to walk the normal way.
I think that's a good idea.
I agree, as Aoth kind of like starts to like question if these are the right people for the job. And you can see that in his face, like, but yeah, you can see that it's a relatively wide opening, and there's also a few more things stored here. There's a few crates, a few bags, or sacks filled with something, and there's a few torches hung up and lit. And indeed, in one of the directions, going into the city almost, into the city, as this is on the edge, you can indeed see that there's an opening that hasn't been formed manually. It's like it's kind of caved in and some of the rocks were pushed aside and placed next to the opening. You can see that there's a dark tunnel that goes inward.
If I look around at like how like the opening, can I figure out like how it was done? Does it look like it was like done with, you know, it's like a man-made opening, or did somebody like?
The opening was like, if you look at it, like the ground you're standing on is just excavated ground. Like they were trying to make another, like a basement almost to this. And while trying to expand this basement and they start making it big enough for perhaps a crypt, you know, start making shelves in the wall so they can lay bodies there to rest, they broke through a very thin wall of an already pre-existing cave that was next to it. And then it kind of like broke open.
Antwerp is able to tell this and figure out that nothing like burst forth from the other side or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can definitely see that they made the opening bigger after finding the existing cave network or cave, whatever it is behind it.
Liara turns to Eof and asks him, has anyone else investigated the caves, or are we the first?
You're the first.
Entered?
Not yet.
Okay.
I went into it, and like I said, I did sense an unease within these tunnels, a similar unease that I've experienced before, but beyond that, I just warded it and made sure that nothing came through.
And nothing has touched your wards?
Nope. Not that I'm aware of. As you can see, and she kind of, he looks at the ground, and you can see, as he walks forward, at the opening, he kind of like points down, and you see this line, of a particular herb, that is laid in front of it, still uncrusted. As he aims at it, you can see, like, it's almost impossible to see in the, like, the low light. There's torches, but yeah, they flicker and such. But as he points at it, you can see, like, it's an unbroken line of something.
So when Davrick sees this unbroken line of whatever, does he know if it's for a specific type of being? Is it for like a fiend? Is it like, do we know, or does Davrick know like what that is? You know?
I would say roll a religion check.
Like,
yeah, roll a religion check. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not proficient, but I'll see if I may just know. Boop. 9.
To you, it just looks like it's almost, to you, it almost just looks like just sand or perhaps even salt that's put there in an attempt to, like, you know, see if somebody steps on it. You can see if it's broken or not, but that's about it.
Okay.
Like, there's nothing that you can really figure out about it.
All right. Is is Aoth still there with us? Before he
Yeah.
hasn't gone up yet, has he?
No, he's still there.
Aoth, after I failed to, after Davrik has looked at this line and realized that he has no idea what it is, did you prepare for any specific type of being with this ceremony? What do we have any expectations whatsoever before we venture in across the line?
I have a speculation, yes. It's the same.
Any information would be very appreciated.
The speculation is that whatever has caused those people to disappear as the city rose, perhaps it was not outside the walls, perhaps it was beneath them. I do not know where these caves lead to. Perhaps they lead outside the city. Whatever the case may be. What I sense, and I sense it as we speak, it's making me feel uneasy. It's not good.
With that, I guess we're right at the mouth of the cave. I want to peer in because I know it's dark, but with my dwarven abilities to see in the dark, do I see anything peering into the darkness?
Well, there's light down there, right?
Is it lit inside?
And the network itself, like after, only like the basement, the improvised basement is lit, but whatever is
that wall.
Yeah, beyond the wall into the cave network, it's not lit. It's dark.
It's dark. Okay.
Yeah.
So how far in can I see, and what would I not necessarily see with my dark vision?
I believe you can just see up to 60 feet with your dark vision.
60 feet. Yeah, 60 feet.
And yeah, you can make up the shape of the tunnel. It looks like a hallway, like tunnel, like a naturally formed,
So just
path,
60 feet of just straight down, just like
there's some curvature to it at the end, but that's about it.
Antwerp casts light on the end of his quarterstaff.
Oh, with that, it's like that would definitely be more useful. What say we venture forth?
And with that, we'll take our first break then. There you go. As we are preparing to go down, to go where no man has gone before. We'll be right back. 5 minutes. See you then. All right, and we are back from our break. How is everybody doing? You guys good?
Oh, just
you,
great there.
You energized? Wacksteven, you're so wacky, man. You're so wacky.
I'm trying to stay awake because I'm pretty sick.
Oh,
trying
come on. Get some caffeine
myself-
in thy system, lad.
Yeah.
Unless you have
You
run
got
on
this.
caffeine.
I already had like a bunch of tea, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, come on. You gotta be shooting straight espresso into your vein.
Like
I
in
take a
your vein.
syringe to work just for that reason. Like I just ground up the coffee beans, shoot them straight in.
Feel like
That's-
that wouldn't be
That's not true. Don't do that.
I was gonna, I don't know
Someone's
if
gonna
that
tweet
would,
me a picture of them doing it, and I'm gonna be like, "Ooh,
I don't know if that's a really good idea. Yeah.
that's rough."
So I guess we're right about to venture into the past the barrier. So before we do this, Davrik sort of takes a cautious step over the salt barrier and reaches down to grab the small wooden circle medallion, the basic I guess medallion that Davrik has around his chest, kind of holds it up in his palm, kind of just out in front of him, and just kind of closes his eyes and gently hums, very basic hum, and just to kind of open his mind up and searches into the caverns, into the crypt, to kind of feel out if there's any like evil or fiends or anything like what this. I'm trying to sense for myself here. So I'm going to use divine sense there.
All right, and what's the range in that?
60 feet. So as far as I'd be able to see,
Yeah.
I can reach out.
All right. Well, as you like, it's a 60 feet in any direction, right? Now, you two feel like a sense of unease, but you do not. You cannot sense direct any kind of creature with your ability.
Okay. So just that's all it is. It's just like a general unease.
Yeah, like everybody kind of
do you
feels
look
like this
uneasy?
unease. Sorry.
Do you look uneasy?
Yeah, what's Davrik's unease face look like? Roleplay it.
I lean in and I go, "Oh, vampire."
I don't think it's a vampire, but there's definitely something. There's a disturbance.
Chupacabra?
There's a disturbance in the crypt. We need to investigate.
So I'm
with-
like, whoopsie day. And I like hop using my quarterstaff as like a pole. I hop straight down into the hole. And I'm just like,
You just walk forward.
yeah, I walk forward and vault off my quarterstaff, just jumping down
right into the darkness.
right into the
I
dark.
guess-
Well,
I
it's
guess
not dark.
It's probably illuminated from Antwerp's staff, I guess.
It's illuminated inside for like 20 feet or so, right?
Yeah,
From,
yeah.
Like, lanterns he said. The
Like, you
way
have
that
some
they
light.
dug in so far, it's illuminated.
Yeah, like you
But-
have some
but-
light if you go in there. Yeah, and of course if Antwerp walks forward, he has his light on his quarterstaff now.
And Antwerp is staying right behind Davrik.
Say, just stay close to me. And Davrik notices that Antwerp is kind of close. Antwerp, just stay close. We'll be safe. Just be sure to keep that lit.
Are you still humming, by the way? Like, is
No, the humming. I stopped. As soon as I started talking, I opened my eyes back up, let go of the medallion on my chest, and started talking again. And no more hums.
Antwerp is trying to match the hum that you were making.
And I guess as we're walking in, the hum is. I think if you had a medallion like mine, you might be able to feel the senses too. You should try it sometime.
What exactly does the humming do? Does it channel some kind of divine power?
Not quite channel any power. It just sort of opens up your own mind to free your senses when you're sensing out.
What exactly is the opposite of humming then?
The opposite of humming is drinking ale. I'm sure. Listen, Antwerp, let's just keep moving. I just literally stopped talking. Grab him by I grab him by the staff this time. Grab the staff, and I kind of angle it up over my head because I assume he's much taller than I am, at my 4 foot whatever, and just start dragging him down into the crypt.
You're using me as a lantern?
To some extent, yes.
Oh my.
Hey, it works.
So
Hey, you
by
guys-
the time you get down, my my backpack is off, and I've unloaded all the rocks out of my backpack, and I've taken off like the top part of my cloak, so just my Justin Bieber pants are on, and you see I have tattoos from the neckline down that look like they're just names, and they cover all the way up like a business suit tattoo does, all the way up to like the wrist, and they're just like covering in names after names after names, and some like, and they're just like all there, and I'm like ripped, I'm like Bruce Lee ripped, and my hat is since off, and I'm twirling my quarterstaff around, and I pound it on the ground, and I go, like the sloth on Labor Day, you are slow.
What's Labor Day?
It's a holiday where I am from.
I'm slow every day. Let's keep going.
And I bop you on the head and I go, no, Liara is yet up there.
Liara's she's just following behind and running her hands along both walls just to see if there's any maybe hidden entrances or passageways or anything along the way.
But actually looking out for relevant adventuring potential things.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't entirely know what she's doing, but I mean, it just kind of makes sense to her. So
yeah, you are also absolutely certain that this is solid rock, and you're going inside, but you don't find any traps here. There's nothing. There's just nothing. There couldn't even be a trap. Like, everything is well lit. You couldn't even see anything. You couldn't hide anything. Unless you could hide things into rock, but that's unlikely at this point.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess with that, we're just slowly bickering back and forth and making our way farther into this crypt. Is it still just one, like, continuous pathway, like, as we keep walking? Like, do we eventually run in, to a
Like, are you going to lead, Davrik?
Yeah, like, well, I'm sort of, I guess, to some extent, but, like, I guess I'm leading, but like Antwerp is literally, I'm still kind of carrying, I'm not carrying Antwerp, but kind of leading Antwerp by grabbing onto his staff with the light on it.
Does Antwerp go first willingly?
Well, I'm still in front, but like, because I kind of just have the staff kind of.
I'm leaning over him awkwardly.
Yeah. Because I'm so small. Either way, I'm dragging him behind me. I guess I'm technically leading.
I look at you two and I like nudge Liara and I like point at you two and I just like shrug.
Antwerp takes the light off of his quarterstaff and applies it to Davrik's shield.
Ooh. So with that, the shield is still on my Davrik's back. He realizes that the light's no longer coming from the staff above his head, and
so it's just a huge Davrik shadow in front of you.
Yeah. Antwerp, we should have done this earlier. And with that, I quickly reach my little dwarvish arm behind my back and grab the grip on my shield and swing it out front and hold it up front like I'm.
I thought this was some sort of mating ritual. I'm not sure of.
No. This is
excuse me.
No, this is a crypt exploration maneuver. It's very, very interesting. I have books and books and books on the topic back at my home.
I read books on mating, and I believe that the crypt exploration maneuver was one of the positions available.
I bang my quarterstaff against the side of like the cave wall and like gust of wind to make as much noise as possible, like really quickly, and just go, shh.
And
we should take these things seriously.
And it echoes.
Just to be quiet.
It echoes, and that was one of the things I wanted to do when he actually hit his staff on the wall. Like, what do we hear? Does it resonate? Does it sound hollow? Does it keep going and going?
It's kind of echoes throughout. You can hear the echo getting further and further away into the cave system.
Does it keep going or does it like stop at one point?
It's at some point, like at some point you can't, it goes out of earshot, but it does keep going and it keeps going, and it does give an impression that this tunnel, this network, this cave is larger than perhaps you originally thought.
So I look at him and go, we should take this more seriously than just conversing while we go. We don't want to turn a corner and get one shot.
Yes, we should.
I agree.
I poke Davrik. I go, you go first.
You don't need to ask me twice. With that, Davrik lifts up his shield that's now illuminating, I guess at the same rate as the staff was with the illumination spell, and proudly just keeps marching forward until he either sees a room or a turn or something.
I lean over to Antwerp and I go, there are no trees underground, correct?
I suppose it depends on where you come from.
Well, let me know. I'm mighty scared of trees.
You have just reason. I witnessed one of my compatriots, friends, partners, adventuring buddies. One of them,
Okay, that was enough.
his
Let's
head
keep going.
exploded. A tree did it.
Holy fuck.
Davrick looks back. Guys, trees are bad. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep going. You said yourself, hero, no dilly-dallying. And now you're dilly-dallying.
Excuse me. It's Hyro.
Hyro, I am
You dishonor
sorry.
me and my family.
Well, we can have it out after we leave the crypt. We should definitely march forward and see what's going on. And with that, Davrick just kind of leads the way and just starts marching down.
I mumble that I accept your apology. And we keep going.
Davrick chuckles as
Like you're just like
he registers it in his little dwarvish ears.
So we move onward.
Alright, yeah, as you guys move forward, you can feel the chill. It's definitely colder here, and there is a bit of a breeze coming through it, very faint. And as you guys continue forward, I want you guys to make a perception check. And this is like a good 5-10 minutes of slow movement, being very careful into the cave. And of course, the light from the original basement has also been out of view as you guys have been curving around, going deeper into the ground.
Okay.
15.
15's
the
alright.
best.
Yeah, 15's the best.
Alright, let's see. So, yeah, both Antwerp and Hiro, as you guys hear, you can hear in the furthest of distances, you can hear an echoing sound coming towards you, and it sounds like a howl with an eerie undertone to it, like a very faint howl.
Howl?
A howl, yeah.
Like a wolf howl?
Do I recognize it?
It sounds like a wolf howl, but almost like if you go out of character, like almost like a how do you call that? Like there's this
Channel your inner Foley artist.
No.
What?
It sounds like a howl done by a ghost. If I had to explain, like how ghosts talk with a lot of air and a lot of like that, but then like more like a howling sound. Yeah.
Like a moan.
No, it's
Antwerp
it's not a moan. It's like definitely a howl.
Antwerp is going to use prestidigitation and try to make the exact same howl back.
Oh god.
Can you do that? Can you do that with it? I don't think prestidigitation has that ability to mimic sound.
You create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as a shower of sparks, a puff of wind, faint musical notes, or an odd odor.
Well, you could try to make a few musical notes that are on the same frequency, I guess, but that's the extent. I don't think you can use the exact same sound, because otherwise effect like Mimicry would completely nullify in the existence of the game, so... like, you could return a sound if you desire to do so.
Yeah, Antwerp is just going to, I guess, try and pick a similar note, I guess, to send back.
And without, like, a second thought, you just, like, return the note, and it echoes through.
I hit you with my quarterstaff and like.
But the echo is already going, and it goes further and further, and becomes softer and softer, and there's no response.
It appears to not want to communicate.
Well, if anything, it probably knows that we're here now, so we should definitely be prepared as we move farther in. What exactly did you guys hear? I mean, obviously, I assume it's what that howl was, but could you discern how far away it was? I couldn't hear anything myself.
Would you like me to try to make it again?
No. That's quite all right. If that's what it sounded like, then I can buy that. I don't know what it could be though. We definitely need to be careful as we move farther in. And I guess if we don't see anything, or we still just in like a winding kind of like passageway, Ace?
Yeah. Like, there's no, like, holes, or it's just kind of like a singular network that has been naturally formed over many, many years.
Okay. Yeah, well, if that's the case, then I just start motioning farther, deeper into the cave with my shield lit and lifted, and edge deeper into the crypt.
All right. And you guys take a moment, and do you guys move quick or like slow?
I think Hyro is definitely trying to move everyone at half pace, like not entirely stealthy, but like we're keeping low, like crouching soldier run.
So we're kind of going not
walking gingerly.
Yeah, kind of silent a little bit. Yeah, I got you. I agree.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
And if every time Antwerp makes any sort of noise, Hyro is going to smack him across the face. Or elbow to the gut.
All right. As you guys move forward, and there's like cobwebs and just a lot of dust, and like it has a musky sound as well. And you could also swear for a moment you could smell the sea. You get there's a certain salt to the air. But then if you look forward, if you reach this very large, straightforward path, you guys have light on, right? On your shield?
Yeah, there's light on my shield, yeah.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay.
Everybody or just...
Everybody who's looking forward, yeah. Which I presume is everybody.
20.
Oh, goodness.
Fucking nailed it.
21.
God damn. Even more.
There's my normal rolls. Oh, I feel so much better.
They're back.
There you go.
Persuasion, Bobby.
So everybody besides Liara, as you guys look forward, what you guys see, especially with the help of the light, is what appears to be, from this distance, it is pretty far away, like it's outside of the range of your light, like those with dark vision, let's see, Bob, you can still make up the form as the rest can as well. Like you can make the form, like, and it looks like what appears to be some kind of wolf, a dog.
Okay. Yeah. I can see some sort of beastly creature. Am I the only one who can see this, Ace?
No, like there's 3 people that can see it, like Swargula, yourself, and or Hero and Antwerp.
Okay. So with that, knowing that other people would had to be able to the ability to see, do you guys see that beastly creature? It's probably what made that sound. Antwerp, have you seen anything like this before? Is Antwerp one of the ones who can see?
Yes.
Yeah.
What am I rolling to tell if
you guys want to roll for it? Everybody can see, so Liara can't roll for it, but let's see. Roll. Damn. Yeah, roll a nature or arcana check if you are proficient in it.
I'm not proficient in either of those.
I'm not proficient either.
So we have a 14.
What are you proficient in, Davrik? For God's sakes, man.
In fun things. Intimidation.
Yeah, like...
like nothing useful that I've used yet.
Antwerp, you can definitely sense that there is something more going on with this creature. This you can now feel it a lot better as you are closer. You can't still determine what it is exactly, but this is like an it's the feeling you have, the magic you sense is definitely stronger, and now you are closer to it, you can actually sense the origin, the source of it, which you once felt outside of the building. It's coming from this
dog is not normal. It is definitely the source of the magic that I sense outside. It was not the artifact on the door.
And Hero, the only thing you can make out of is that this is not a creature that you are aware of that would present itself in nature, naturally speaking. Because if you look at it, it has like because if you hold on, it has a very long tail that goes through its feet as it stands there, and it has almost like feathers on its back. What it appears to be feathers from this distance, and ears that almost look like horns. So you are pretty sure that this is not a natural animal.
Okay. So with that, now that I can actually see something, and I assume Antwerp relays that this is the source of his magical thing. I want to use divine sense again and see if this is actually the source of what I was feeling at the entry of the cave, or if I need to use it again. I don't know.
Yeah, you can use it an equal amount to your charisma modifier. So yeah, you can use it again. I just want to make sure that I know exactly what you get the sense, because like the presence
the
in
main descriptors. Yeah, well, you have it there. So
yeah, go ahead. Like what is it?
yeah, so it's the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor. A powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. Basically, you know it can detect celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. But like basically, I don't want to like I've already detected. I know it's there. I just want to reach out and see if I can feel that sense of evil on it, like the main.
Oh yeah, like as you open up your senses, you know exactly that it's not a celestial or demon, but that's what you sense. But you do sense a great evil originating from this creature itself, as you connect with it, as you open up your senses, it starts to growl at you.
It appears very hostile.
This is true, Antwerp. What should we do? Should we? I mean, is it just do we see it at the end of just this tunnel? That's all it is. Like this,
yeah, it's just standing there. Yeah, and it has an exceptionally long tail. It's like moving over the floor slowly.
Does anyone have any meat?
I don't think we should try to feed it. I think it believes that we are food.
Perhaps we can convince it otherwise.
Well, I can promise that what Aoth sensed and why he created that barrier at the foot of the cavern is definitely stems from this creature. We should at least confront it.
The arrows, she's gonna get a short bow off and knock an arrow.
You're gonna fire it?
No, she's just gonna irradiate it.
Alright.
There is no honor in hating this creature.
And how far, like, did you guys move up to it? Like, are you, like, still beyond the reach, like, you're about 60?
We're still stopped right where we saw it.
Yeah, I don't think we've moved yet.
So I poke Davrick with the end of my quarterstaff, like, right on the center of his armor, and I go, you go first.
Well, I will lead, but you three, please follow. It'll make this much easier.
Yeah.
And with that, I just kind of turn and assume that they're going to follow. I ask, actually, before I do that, Antwerp, could you maybe lessen the glow on the shield? Maybe have our maybe, you know, just lessen the glow so we're not so visible, so to say.
I can change the color or I can remove it.
Just turn it down a little bit. Make it glow a little bit less if you could.
I don't know if I can do that, actually. He's
Is
like
that
out of
something you
character.
can do?
I don't think light works that way.
I don't think you can. Like, light is like, it's just a source of light.
Yeah, I can just turn it off or I can change the color.
I need
my
to
knowledge,
upgrade to the demo switch spell.
Sorry, what?
You need to install the fader spell.
Yeah, it needs to get the fader spell. Yeah.
The dimmer switch.
Oh, the dimmer switch. Yeah, well, if he can't dim
What
it,
happens if I
that's
don't
fine.
put it on the quarterstaff? The quarterstaff has the dimmer switch installed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's yeah, like it's like a straight up bright light, 20-foot radius, and a dim light for an additional 20 feet. Like the fact the creature, like even if you were to dim the light, the creature already has noticed you, and like even if you dim the light, you will still become noticeable. It's only like you barely see the creature as well. You can only see like the shape of it at this point. Like you don't know what color it is. Like you cannot see that. Nobody can because it's outside of the actual light. And you guys just had really good perception rolls. That's why you can see the form. But that's it.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation, and I am going to create a very odd odor. And it's going to be like a rotting flesh smell.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to like project it at the dog beast thing.
All right.
The thing.
Right now, the cave kind of just fills up with this extremely pungent smell of rotting flesh, indeed. and it as it taking it wait a few moments as this dog-like form you see in the dark just keeps growling at you, and it doesn't seem to faze him at all. He's not put off by it. He doesn't even respond. Doesn't even flinch.
I subtly smell the smell that Antwerp is casting, and I like look at Liara for a second. I'm like, is this similar? I like kind of lean in just to see.
Yeah, that kind of sees you getting close and just kind of, nudges you with an elbow and says, "Focus. We have an enemy at hand."
And a mighty serious one at that.
What's under the mask? Are you a human under there?
Save
Perhaps
your
we should
questions
begin to
for
fight it.
another time.
Okay. I like, right. I still think you're undead. Look over at the hound. I poke Davrick again. And I'm like, lead the way.
So Antwerp touches Davrick's shoulder, and this like he puts one hand on his shoulder, and the other hand with his quarterstaff. He sort of like draws power from the quarterstaff through Davrick, and this like purple black like glow starts to surround him, and I'm gonna cast mage armor
On yourself?
Davrick.
No,
No,
on me, I think.
I don't believe that mage armor actually works on people that wear armor, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? They
Doesn't-
changed the fucking spell. I forgot.
Just makes your AC.
Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna cast it on myself.
Okay.
Wise choice.
Otherwise, that would be absolutely fucking broken. I already have 19 AC. Now I've got 22.
I was all on board. Like, I'll take any extra armor, any extra AC you could throw my way.
Cheeky bastard. AC
It's
junkie.
part of it. Yeah. Oh, you got it. Better believe it. So
Where did I leave those rust monsters?
God, I should probably watch my tongue because you could just throw something that's like. Anyway, I don't want to
Monsters
put
on the
ideas.
back of Tarask.
So Antwerp cast the mage armor on himself. With that I turned to the group, and I've never come across an enemy or a beast such as this before. I have no idea the potential power that it may have. We should be very careful as we approach this, but we definitely should approach this because, as I had said, the issue from Aoth stems from this creature, or this creature is connected. So we definitely need to move forward.
Nothing to it but to do it. Now go. And I poke you with the staff again.
And with that, I just kind of shimmy a bit. I don't mind getting prodded and like that. That doesn't affect Davrick. He's been dealing with it with Squall. So
Yeah.
Squall compared to Hero is just Davrick is enjoying the difference, but
It's a refreshing change.
yeah, refreshing. But so with that, I just start moving forward closer to the beast, I suppose.
But as you move close, you can definitely see it becomes more hostile. You can, especially with your dark vision and the light on your shield. Now that you get closer to it, there's a couple of things that happen. It starts to show its teeth. You can see the eyes now a little bit, which are completely of a gold-like color. There's no pupils, no nothing. It's just gold. And as it starts to raise one of its paws, you can see that the underside of its paw thingies, I'm not sure what the word for that is, but those... Sorry, what?
Pads?
Yeah, the pads are also gold. The rest is just dark as night. And, that's what you can make up now. However, as you become, about 60 feet away and you try to get closer, you move slowly. The moment you get about 60 feet away, you feel this complete sense of utter despair and misfortune take you over. And you almost feel fundamentally weakened as you approach this creature.
If only we had a paladin that had some kind of aura that could stop this from happening.
Level 6. It's level 6 and it's only a charisma bonus to your checks. Bit low. Only about like a level 20 wizard, you know.
So can we sense, or at least I'm wondering, is this directly emanating from him, or is it just a general feeling of despair, so to say? Like, is the feeling I felt earlier is that what I'm getting, just without?
It's like that. It's a very similar vibe to it, but it's like infinitely more intensified as you creep closer to this creature.
And with as soon as I feel that, so you guys feel that as well, do you not? That sense of despair emanating down from the beast.
Yes, it's like my mother-in-law is right behind me. I go, no fear, move forward, and I poke you with my elbow into your back as I'm like crouched behind you with a dart raised, ready to throw.
With that, I do start moving forward towards the beast. And as I'm moving forward, I want to almost make a check, or I'm curious, would I know if this thing speaks any specific languages? And if not, I basically I want to ask everyone else if they know how to communicate with this thing. Like, would any of us, like, do we know if it knows common or anything like that before we just shout out at it before we reach it? Because I wouldn't mind trying to communicate with it, potentially.
By the way, as you move closer, it just starts taking a step back, but still showing its teeth.
I don't as that happens, Davrick, something clicks. I don't think we're going to be doing much discussing with this beast. We definitely need to move forward, though.
A fair assessment.
So let's just what say? Should we just keep pressing on and just not stop?
This was the only way forward, right? There wasn't any other.
I think
paths?
so. Yeah, as far as I know, this is just like this one continuous path. And I assume, Ace, as we move farther and farther down, that smell of like the salt water sort of comes stronger and stronger on the air, I guess.
I wouldn't say strong, but it's still present, yes.
Still present? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's approach this beast.
Yes, move forward slowly and carefully.
Pay attention. Ready yourselves.
As you guys move slowly,
ready.
yeah, like you guys also now, as you move close to the beast, feel this complete and utter misfortune that fundamentally shaking your core as you get closer to this creature. It's an extremely uneasy feeling. If anything, you would even assume that if you were to do something right now, anything, you would be worse at it. And as you guys move closer, it takes another step back. His eyes, it just starts to glow, and it's a golden glow. You guys take another step forward, at which point it nimbly takes a jump quite nimbly and moves around. Its long tails is the last thing you see, which is almost twice the size of the creature, as it disappears into the night with a speed that you could tell none of you could match, as it is extremely quick and extremely nimble as it disappears.
It seems this creature does not wish to harm us.
Curious. I wonder why it growled so much.
And also, once the creature's out of sight, you feel this misfortune, this complete and utter despair just melting away from you, and you feel normal but shaken up.
The feeling you guys, or that I'm feeling as well, this sense of despair, this sense of dread, just let it pass from your mind. It is nothing. It was emanating from the beast. It is what I had sensed earlier. Just do not fret on it. It knows we're here. It could be going back to alert somebody else. Who knows what could be ahead? We should definitely keep pressing forward and potentially track this beast and see where it heads to its lair, so to speak.
Tracking underground is hard, but we can do it.
Well, as long as the corridor stays straight and narrow, we should be okay for the next little bit.
Yeah.
I'm assuming at this point also the odor that you tried to create has also been stopped, Antwerp?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Just making sure.
Liara speaks to Davrik and Dwarven, and she says, "Have you came across this creature underground before?"
No, I return. Well, firstly, I'm surprised that Liara knows Dwarven. It's the first time Davrik's spoken in quite some time. No, I never came across anything like this before. I don't know if you noticed it either. The faint scent on the wind. This is definitely connected to something above ground. Nothing connected to the deep caverns under the earth. This is definitely something of a natural thing, I think. And with that, I sort of relay that same conversation to everyone else in common. Basically, just say that exact same thing. Just relay it from Liara to let everybody know what's going on. And I guess should we move forward and try to track this down? If
we go backwards, then we would have to go back through the chapel, and I feel it would be counterproductive to doing our mission.
I like the way you think. Let's press forward.
Are you guys now aware of the presence of the beast? You guys keep moving forward. And there's this yes?
Can we keep an eye for tracks? See if we can, just in case there's any paths.
Yeah.
Has it left any tracks, or is the ground like solid
It's so
stone?
solid, yeah. It just doesn't.
There is some dust, there is some sand, but it's primarily just made out of rock and such. Okay. Like you could track it, but there's only really one way it could go at this point, so.
All right, we'll save it for later then. Okay.
As you guys move forward, a couple of more minutes as the breeze picks up and, dies off a little bit. You start to, like that smell of salt becomes a little bit more strong. And make a perception check. All of you.
Oh, my perception's so bad.
Oh my god. Davrik's eyes are closed.
Damn. Nailing it every time.
Perhaps, yeah, indeed. As Hero, as a 15, in the darkness, as you guys are focused on, of course, the dangers that you are now aware of, a Hero, like, perhaps looking at something else, getting distracted, you don't know.
My foot up on a boulder, and I cast gust of wind on my, gust, and my beard flies, and I, like, look down the...
Suddenly, a tree appears.
Fuck you!
The
undead tree of undeadness.
Rock elemental.
Yeah, if there ever is going to be a nightmare creature, right? Anyway, as you look around, you actually see tucked away next to to the boulder you stand upon is you see what appears to be remains, bones.
Do we recognize these?
I look over and I point them out. I go, ha, ho, ha, ha, ha. Bones up ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to inspect those for sure.
And I do a couple hand signals and like a couple grunts like that, and I like start like waddling forward, kind of like keeping my quarterstaff out front, kind of tapping to see if there's any sort of like stones that'll loosen and send a tree upon me. And so
as you look around, you do see the roots of some old trees, pouring through almost like lining some of the exterior of the cave. You can definitely see that
there. The first set of roots, and I like tap it with my quarterstaff, expecting it to move.
Suddenly, okay, what's your AC again? No, there's nothing happening. Like it's just old dead roots.
I look curiously at them and I like turn back to the party and go, these usually come alive where I live. This is a much friendlier place. Your trees are much nicer.
If there are roots, that means we are probably outside of the city by now.
Also, close to the surface. And I like the bones though. And I like rifle my quarterstaff and like spread the bones around, whatever's there. Just to kind of like pick them out to kind of like easier tell what kind of bones they are, see if there's anything in the middle.
You just like rake over the bones.
Yeah, you just gonna like spread them out a little bit.
Yeah, do me a favor and roll what would that be? A survive or nature check? I'd say maybe a knowledge check.
Investigation.
Indeed, medicine check. You need to throw a medicine check. That's right.
Medicine.
Correct.
I'll take that. Fuck.
You can make a case for all of them, but yeah.
All Davrick invented bones.
Oh, yeah.
He knows.
He is the creator of all that was once, is, and will be. He also has a blue telephone box. Anyway, Bobby, or indeed Davrick, you look at these bones and you expect them, and they are indeed human bones. You almost immediately notice that. However, you also notice that this is there's like claw marks and bite marks on it. And this is something you have seen before, both outside the city, once you traveled to the mines, and you saw this inside of a cave where you were in the mountains on your way to the Griffins. You saw similar piles like these with similar marks.
So as I pick up these bones, I'm gonna assume that the bone that Davrick picks up is like a big human femur. He's like, yeah, as you can tell by the length of this femur, it is from no dwarf. This is definitely from a human. You can notice by these scratch marks, it's probably from the beast. Now that we've seen it up close, and I kind of showed each of them the scratch marks and the bite marks. I've seen remains like this before. This is definitely tied to those missing people from the town. We should definitely keep pushing forward. I also have a plan as well if we run into this beast again in a similar fashion. So let's push forward and see what we can find.
Hero. I nod, saying my own name in agreements.
Yes, let's move forward.
And you guys move forward, and indeed, like, it's as you guys move forward, the smell that was once salty. There's a small sense of putridness that starts to arrive from it. A very faint, rotting flesh smell, similar to what Antwerp created, but faint, very faint. And as you guys move forward into this, like a bit of like an opening of a cave, a larger room, you guys are also met with what appears to be a large, I don't want to say lake, but more like a pond to the right, and a tunnel that goes forward, curving off to the left.
Okay, so there's a tunnel leading to the left, and this is all underground in the crypt, correct?
There's not even a crypt. There is no crypt. They were trying to build a crypt. This is just a network that runs somewhere under.
It's underground though, like this pond or puddle or large.
I touch the water with my quarterstaff to break it up, and then like seeing if it just ripples, then I'll like dust on top of it to like spread the waves a little bit more.
Can we?
Okay, as you do that, no, hold on. As you do that,
I'm dead.
No, not necessarily.
Why, Sam?
I don't know why I did that.
As you do that, I want you to make a perception check.
Just him?
Just him.
Octopus
Just him?
tentacle
Okay.
comes out, goes in my ear.
Oh dear.
I die.
Wrong side.
As you poke into it and you start gusting around, you see something move on the place where you can see. You can almost. It's almost like liquid rock starts to move as you poke into it.
I stop and I like lean into Antwerp again. Are there water trees?
I suppose your definition of tree determines if that statement is correct or not.
I look over to Davrick and go, are there water trees?
Well, technically, all trees are made of water.
I look over to Liara. Are there water trees?
And Liara does her best Antwerp impression, says, well, I guess it depends on what your
I
definition.
hate you all. I know we have traveled long and things get boring, but I definitely saw something in that water. I back off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up.
Liara reaches in her pouch, gets out a ball bearing, and puts her hand out to Antwerp with the ball bearing in her hand. She looks at him.
And Antwerp looks at the ball bearing and he says, oh, clever. I can't remember what we did with the ball bearing.
You casted light on it. You casted
I know
light.
we did something with it. Yes.
Yeah, just light on it.
I knew we did something. I was like, did I cast a spell on
That's
it?
where
What the
Antwerp
fuck
is
is
actually
this?
really
Yeah.
dumb.
Okay. So I cast light on the ball bearing.
And she grabs it and says, "Get ready, everyone."
I'm behind all of you guys.
I try and hunker down behind Daverick, like
I'm also like kind of stanced, and I'm only like 4'6", so he's really crouched down if he's trying to get cover.
Yeah, she throws it into the lake and
And
then
you're
backs
like-
off.
Plop, bit of water comes out, and yeah, you can see. Actually, you're kind of like, do you throw it at the beginning? Really, at the beginning of this pond or at the back?
She's trying to get it kind of as close to the center as she can get, so it lights up. Yeah,
As
Okay.
much of it as possible. I guess.
As you throw it in the center, like it lights up, and you can see some of the rock as it kind of just keeps sinking, and then it disappears.
Did any of you see anything?
I definitely saw something in that lake before. And I
Is there
like
anything
walked
that
up
I could- that we
over
could roll,
Daverick's
maybe?
shoulder, over Daverick's shoulder. I Hadoop! And I gust quickly. Like it only goes like 5-10 feet, but it's slightly powerful to just ripple the waves enough, or like the ripple the stillness of the pond. And I back off quickly again. Not getting hit by this thing.
As you just as the water breaks up, nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
maybe if you put your head inside, then
Well, I'll strip down naked and go in.
Well, to be careful, we should keep our eyes on the water and progress slowly.
I agree. I don't sense anything right now from the water itself, but we should definitely be wary as we're making our way back that something may come of it.
Is how does the pool look? Does it look nice? Is it nice water?
how big of a pool is it?
Yeah. Like about how big?
It's like how I'm really bad with feet, but I would say it's about
Meters works, and we can switch. We can switch. If you need to.
meters. Yeah, like one. It's I would say it's about maybe 6 by 3 meters, give or take.
Okay, so it's like
Pretty small.
Pretty
yeah,
small.
it's
It's
about
like 18 feet.
20 feet on the round.
Yeah, it looks more like but it's you know, as the ball bearing sunk. If you were to look over it, you can see that it is diagonal, and then suddenly it goes down. And if you were to smell like this, look like a source of like very salt water.
Okay, so we can
So
sense some
Sam,
salt
when your
water.
character dies, he's probably going to float back up this way, so we'll be able to pay our respects to you. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is where all the dead people end up after they are thrown out of the cliff by.
Oh look, there's Jean-Claude Beauregard.
That's the main reason Liara was throwing it in. She wanted to see if maybe like bones were stashed here or something. But
Like yeah, like you, but since you throw it in the middle, like it just kind of sunk.
Hero pours one out into the salt pool for his homies. And it goes up.
as you do that,
Like you guys can continue checking in. Like it's the only thing you can really see is that there's it has this almost like a stepping stone. I want to say stepping stone. How do you call it? Like a how do you call that?
If when you say stepping stone, I'm gonna check to see if there's any actual stone working, any actual workmanship done with the stone around this water.
Do we see any whirlpool jets? I'm just
You know, some bubbles. You know, margaritas suddenly appearing. No, there's none of that. But if you look at it, like it is a natural formation. It's just that
Okay.
it seems that at the front of it, there's like almost like a stair. Yeah, one of the
Yeah,
stairs,
so
almost
naturally
like
Like a small ledge, right? Like
yeah, like a ledge, like like the underwater, like a naturally formed ledge that you could almost
Yeah.
step into and then fall in. I
these
guess.
have a name, but I can't think of what they are.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Like I couldn't. Yeah,
So
that's why I look
does
like an idiot.
The cavern keeps going beyond this.
Yeah, there's another opening going
Kind of on
forward.
the left, and then the right or to the left. Sorry, it's like the path keeps kind of.
I just go.
Going down.
We have a saying where I am from. This place gives me what you would call the heebie-jeebies. We should keep moving.
EVGVs.
That sounds.
And I point with my quarterstaff that way.
Aye.
Yeah.
So we should I take note of the pool in the mind and start moving down, leading the way to the left.
Yeah.
And as we walk, I go, it is customary where I am from to honor the dead by pouring one out for your homies. That's what we call dead family members. I'm from the small town of Long Beach. I sure are going to go, let's keep going.
Okay. Yeah,
And
so
as we walk, under his breath, Davrick's wasting ale like that. Ugh.
This was but water. I am no troll like yourself. I look back to Antwerp and give you a wink.
Antwerp tries to like double wink.
Over
And he's
confusing.
trying like different combinations of winking.
I drink but the finest water, bottled, made at the source.
Yes. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Shall we?
Liara's gonna, as the group kind of keeps going down tunnel, she's gonna keep her eye on the lake behind them just for a little while as they go down tunnel, just to as long as she can see it kind of clearly.
I've recast light, by the way, on Davrick's shield.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. And as you guys move forward into the ongoing pathway, you can now also see that it seems to be a little bit wider, a little bit bigger, the hallway. And as you guys move forward, anything specific you guys do, or you just keep walking?
I'm behind Davrick. That's all.
Yeah, I'm just
right.
walking.
I'm right behind Davrick. Like I'm second in line.
That's all.
Yeah, and as the shield's lit up, so I have my shield lit, my flail's at my side, just dangling. I'm just walking forward.
I guess that makes me last.
prepared.
All right. You guys keep walking.
And as we're walking too, I want to look, especially now that we passed by this sort of suspicious pool that may connect to the sea or something. I want to kind of actually make a conscious effort to kind of track the walls and what's lit as we're edging forward to see if there's any scratches or marks or any kind of indication that something is actually going on down here.
Yeah, we're still moving pretty slowly. Right?
Yeah,
So as we're kind of edging forward,
like
I want to look around.
Yeah, throw a perception check then.
Perception? Okay.
Yeah. If you're looking for specific markings as you walk forward.
Yeah, just 11.
11. Yeah, you keep looking forward, but it's even as a dwarf in a rock formation, like it just looks like naturally formed rock. There's nothing specific out of the ordinary you
Okay.
really spot.
Okay. But yeah, so I with that, I'm just edging forward and just looking around, not really noticing anything that's going on or
All right.
anything special.
All right. Yeah, you guys keep moving forward, and quite noticeably, you hear that same unnatural howl echoing through the cave. An echo that comes from quite nearby.
Is it just, can we tell if it's just like the one creature? Is it just one howl? Is
It's
a
just
group
one
of
howl.
howls? Just one howl?
You don't know if it's the same creature or not, but
Okay.
It's
But
a
does it
ghost
sound similar
tentacle
though?
monster that launches hellhounds at us.
Oh my god.
The
Yeah,
Hellhound
cannon.
cannon.
Hellhound cannon. Oh my, that would be incredible. So, but is that? Can we tell if that's the same sound that the beast was making?
it's a similar sound, yes.
Okay, so it's probably from something like that. Yeah. So with that, you guys heard it too. Just be careful. We got to keep moving forward.
All right. And as you guys take another step, it's immediately responded with another howl. The same unnatural howl. A little bit further away.
Sounded like that howl came from a different location. There's probably more beasts. Just as I said, prepare yourselves. I'd say a fight is coming.
Patience is key.
You guys keep moving. Like the cavern at this point kind of curves to the right.
Okay.
You keep walking, and there's another larger cave opening. Not really a hallway, but there's quite a bit of opening right here. And as you guys move in, you do feel that same intense sense of dread just suddenly kick in and completely overwhelming you. As you guys look into the cave, you can see this creature you once saw just kind of like sitting in the middle. Not even sitting, it's like kind of laying like a dog would lay if it's like sleeping, like kind of folded in on itself horizontally. It's kind of laying there, and like its tail just goes completely around. You can see some of the gold paws, pads of the paws appear, and it's just kind of laying there.
Is this like aura that this thing's putting off, like our desire to touch the pads on its feet?
No.
Just doing it. Look how cute you are. Just look how cute.
No, that's just your own OCD happening right there.
Oh, you want to touch the pad?
Stop.
Is the beast sleeping, or is it just curled up looking at us growling? Or is we just getting this feeling emanating from the room that we're in?
You can't really tell from this distance. You can only make up its form.
Okay.
I think this round we should provoke it. I would not want to walk through these caves a third time.
It looks to be resting, almost as if it's at the feet of its master.
I have an idea. Do you have any more of those ball bearings or those little thing you used on the...
Yeah, she holds up a bag and it's got hundreds of them in it.
Okay. How far are we from this beast, Ace?
About 60 feet.
About 60 feet? Okay. I have an idea. How at this point, the beast itself doesn't seem to recognize that we're here or sense that we're here from what I can see. How about we dim the shield or get rid of the illumination on the shield, light that ball up and throw the ball at the beast?
And shout
That's lit
fetch.
up. The fetch to some extent, but at that point, the light source would be at the foot of the beast. It would be lit up, and I don't know how far the light would emanate, but we would be able to see it, and it may not be able to see us. If that's
Very
something
well.
you guys
And
try that.
Antwerp just does it. He casts light on one of the ball bearings and
Would you like to throw it, or?
he hands it to Davrik.
Okay. So I ask him to stop my shield glowing or whatever.
Yep.
And
As soon as you cast light on something else,
it switches off. Okay.
Yeah, it goes off.
So with that, I try to throw the ball bearing, make it land a little bit short, and kind of like have it roll close to the beast itself. Would that be what specific check for that? Like athletics?
You just want to specifically roll at it?
Yeah, I kind of want to just like throw it at it to some extent. Not
Like
necessarily
in a
hit it,
general
but just
direction or specifically somewhere?
Yeah, specifically at it, so to say, but I don't want to just like whip it at the beast. I just want to get it close to it to see if it.
If you're just trying to
is
get
aware.
close to it, then you can do that, yeah.
Okay, but yeah, that's what I do. So I throw that like as close to the beast as I can.
Beer pong check.
Yeah. If you just try to get into the general direction of it, yeah, the ball bearing rolls near it. And like you can see this entire creature now, once again, it's like the fur is black, and that has a massively long tail that can just completely, it's like twice the size of the beast itself. It has these weird, almost feather-like, yeah, I don't know if say objects, but like it's almost feather-like things, coming from its back around the area of where its tail comes out of its body. It has ears that almost look like horns as shape. It has a very, very sharp nose. And as you kind of study the creature, it raises its paws, and you can see the gold pads again. It just taps on the ball bearing, and the entire room goes dark. The eyes suddenly open. You see these two golden, glowing eyes just looking in your general direction. And I want you to make a perception check.
Perception? Okay.
Go on.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Is this everyone, Ace?
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah? Okay.
Damn.
Man, why am I rolling so bad?
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, both Antwerp and Davrik, you can hear the sound of bones touching each other, or touching itself, like the clinging of bones. And perhaps even metal.
even metal. Can we sense if it's coming from like that exact direction where the beast was, or if it's from somewhere else in the room?
Somewhere else in the room.
Okay. Antwerp, we should probably get some light back and get out of this dark before we get ambushed. Can you illuminate your staff quickly?
Done.
So I guess that's illuminated. So I assume we're lit up, and the beast is obviously already aware of our presence. Can we see anything else from where this source of sound comes from?
No, because like you light it up, but as you guys back off into the tunnel again?
Wasn't planning on backing off.
I think we're like staying near the entrance,
Yeah.
just to make sure that's an option for us tactically.
Right.
Yeah.
As you hear that the clinging of bones, and you have the light back on your shield, you don't initially see anything besides it seems to come from the back of the cave, so it's very difficult to see. But with your dark vision, you do see humanoid forms very slowly moving into your general direction.
As long as they're not farting in our general direction.
And I'm sorry, that's funny. So Davrick relays. There's some shambling humanoid figures, some sounds of bones. With all this sense of dread, I wouldn't be surprised if it's some sort of skeleton. We need to be prepared. I almost feel like the biggest sense of danger is probably this beast. Can we see the beast, like the eyes? Is it still there? Because
yeah, it's still just looking at you. It's still looking.
It's still just looking at us. Is it growling at this point, or is it just looking at us?
It's just looking at you.
Okay.
And it's still laying down. Like if you judge it by the eyes of the dog itself, the glowing eyes, it didn't move at all. Just still laying down.
I feel like we should back off just a little, draw them into the corridor. You're small enough, I can shoot over the top.
I think that's a good idea, especially if the beast is staying still at the moment. There's no need to agitate it. Let's back off into the cave and see if these shambling creatures reach us, what they do. And just hunkered, and then Davrick then I guess kind of ventures back into the tunnel a little bit and kind of just prepares himself maybe around the corner with his shield raised and his flail to his side, prepared for whatever's coming.
As you start to walk back, I poke you to stop with my quarterstaff and I go, there is no honor in turning around.
There is no honor in dying either.
There's all the honor in dying.
Depends on the situation. This is not the case for bickering.
Do you see this shoulder? Look at the names on this shoulder. These have all died to trees.
To trees.
The goddamn trees. They're all honorable cousins of mine. We should move forward.
One cannot attain new honor if one is dead.
There is only honor and dishonor. No degrees of honor.
Curious.
Unless you're a professor, but that is a different story.
There's no honor in becoming food to a beast.
So as Ace, as we're discussing this, I guess we haven't moved yet. Has the shambling gotten closer? Is that still moving towards us? Can we see it yet?
Can we see anything?
Yeah, it's coming into if you guys are just holding foot about 60 feet away from the dog, it slowly starts moving into your presence, and you can indeed now see that whatever is walking up to you seems to be animated corpses, animated bones, and one of them is actually still half flesh, rotting away, which now also explains that faint putrid smell that you started to experience a little bit back.
There is no honor in that, my friend.
Exactly. And I go, what do you say, troll? For Valhalla or something like that?
Not for ale is my only saying, but I still feel we should gain the tactical advantage and back up for these shambling whatevers, as they're definitely coming at us.
You're a paladin, you know they're skeletons.
How many are there?
As far as you can see right now, 4.
4.
Yes.
How far away? And then there's the hound thing.
Yeah, the hound has not moved yet. It's still looking at you. Has not moved yet. Still laying down.
I like look at Davrik and I go, there is no shame in running. And I take like 5 steps forward towards the skeletons and I twirl my quarterstaff and gust my clothes to ripple and I pound my quarterstaff down on the ground. Okay. I take the dodge action like a mofo.
You take a dodge action?
And I just take the dodge action.
Okay, so what happens from this crazy transaction of loudness?
Yeah, they just keep moving forward. The dog doesn't
Nothing
move.
from
The
me?
eyes are still locked in your general direction. Doesn't move. As the skeletons ever so slowly creep, you know, in your general direction, you can hear the bones still clinging, the metal rattling.
Yeah.
Limp, drag. Limp, drag.
Yeah, pretty
The
much.
arrow's gonna loose an arrow as soon as she gets good vision of one of them.
All right.
Just gonna let it fly.
Just making sure I have everything. In that case, let us go to the grid and put your characters down, I'd say. You guys are at the bottom.
At the bottom.
We'll set up the battle, we'll take a break, and then we'll engage.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to go. Davrik rolls. No, I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna say anything. Secret strats.
Oh wait, shit! I have a monk for my token. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Krillin.
It does look like Grilla.
Good.
Hey, you're a bold monk. Deal with it.
Can we be? Can I change paladin class to a Saiyan?
No.
Can dwarfs be Saiyans? Okay, I'll stop.
No, sorry.
I tried. How do I drag? Okay, I did it. No, I did. Oh yes, I did it.
Does Liara have glow sticks?
She's a raven. rogue.
She's a party druid. They're little lightsabers.
Scots.
I'm so excited. This is my favorite part. You know shit's about to hit the fan when the DM starts drawing out the map.
It's like the male equivalent of, you know, putting your hair in a ponytail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit's about to go
I
down.
love it. Okay.
Or when Steven Seagal drops a one-liner.
Oh my god.
All these guys are super dead.
Steven Seagal would just run in and just
Oh, hold on,
literally
like
Aikido them all to death.
You guys are all a little bit closer. Like, you guys are about 60 feet away from the...
Where's Antwerp?
Antwerp is invisible at the current moment.
Did you drag him out? Drag him out from the
I
thingy.
can't drag him.
Hold on. Let me drag him.
I might have a token for you.
There you go.
There you go.
I dragged him out.
Okay.
There we
Oh,
go.
you have it set up so we can drag him directly from our journal.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I know what I'm doing. And with that, we'll be right back because we are about to go ham on this battle. We'll roll initiative and go from there. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you in 5 minutes. All right, I believe we are returning from the dead. Not yet. Anyway, we're back and we're about to indeed start this ominous battle. Can you please not write in the dinghy? Thank you. There you go. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think if you I'm not sure if anyone of you, I know Davrik has, but if you go to the gear wheel in the top right, and you turn on macros, and then the macro commands as well as the advantage and disadvantage macros, it's kind of easy, because then if you select your token, and click the initiative, you get a pop-up. Apply the number, that is your dexterity. If it's a positive, just apply the number. If it's a negative, do minus number. And then automatically, we should be seeing your initiative order. Just a little something for the future to remember.
You said Dex mod, correct?
Yeah, it's the Dex.
I always forget.
It's indeed. Initiative is always Dex. Here we go.
You can select your token and use the character sheet too.
Barf everywhere.
Yeah, or that indeed, or the character sheet, yeah.
Because it actually puts your name down on the thing.
It doesn't or does?
No, it does.
Okay, then there you go.
This is a test one, but...
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I wish I could use that, but it's a test, so...
Alright. Well, yeah, you can also use that, yes. That also works. That's probably even better. Alright, let's see. We have Hero, Davrik, Liara, and Antwerp. I am gonna have to roll my own initiative right now. Let's see. Okay.
Ooh. I don't know about you.
Oh my god.
I'm feeling
22. As the ominous music plays. Great. All right.
I get copyrighted now.
We're so spot on, you know. Like, it's,
Yeah, I'm
like,
saying,
oh my
if
god.
that gets copyrighted, I'd be pretty impressed.
All right. Yes. So it's first of all like this dog just looks at you, but doesn't do anything. It just kind of prepares itself, but it just kind of it remains immobile, if you will. Just kind of lays there. Which brings us to Hiro. What do you do?
I'm up first.
Yes.
I stand. I guess I see Davrik to my right. I look over and see Davrik to my right, and I nod to him and I go, "I roll," and I take a step up here, and take the dodge action. I quarterstaff twirls as I move again and pound it on the ground again, with a gust of wind rippling my clothes.
All right. You prepare yourself. Always smart. This flesh being of half bone, half flesh, rotting away, starts moving up quite slowly. Actually, it starts to rush into your general direction. Doesn't quite reach you, but it's now visibly in range. And it's wearing like shredded clothing. You can see bite marks and claw marks. Like it's missing an eye. You can see part of its skull. And it's wearing like remains of like perhaps what could be leather armor. As you guys see that, roll a perception check. Just for shits and giggles for me. A perception check.
This is everybody.
Yeah,
I
everybody.
think so.
Davrik, Hero, Right. You guys just see a zombie in front of you. There's nothing of note that really catches your eye as the situation attends your, or requires your attention elsewhere. You know, the whole not dying part.
Just a note, by the way. I actually should be behind Davrik. I assume he's Davrik, right?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Like he did mention it a couple of times. I'm fine with that. All right, Liara. Your turn.
Just gonna try and put an arrow through this closest guy.
All right.
Bam.
Whoa.
23?
Yeah, but a 5 damage? Am I getting 5
actually, you do miss, so it's okay.
You shouldn't be getting 5. Yeah, you're getting 5 damage. You rolled a 1 and you have 4 damage.
Yeah, plus 4 damage. However, your arrow does not hit the zombie.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
Yep.
It does not, like, you try and you thought you had it, but this overwhelming despair that suddenly really starts kicking in as you actively try to do something. You doubt yourself. There's this hopelessness that runs through your body, and the arrow just whiffs it.
Like, does it look unnatural at all? Like,
no.
From someone, it doesn't look unnatural. Like, he was forced to miss.
It's just like if you were to look at, you're all in front of Liara, so you guys can't even see her.
Yeah, but like if we could say,
you can't. So I'm not gonna say.
Okay, sounds good. I like that. I'm happy. I'm happy that you're holding that back, actually.
So Antwerp, your actions, your requirement.
Okay, like I want to metagame this, but I don't want to metagame this.
Don't metagame.
All right.
Fight it. Fight the metagame. Yeah. You have advantage against fighting the metagame. Fight it. Fight it.
What would I do?
My dear friend.
I'm gonna cast a magic missile at this guy.
Against which guy?
This guy.
You can. Okay, yeah, the zombie. Yes.
Yeah, that zombie-looking dude.
Yes.
Yeah. All 3 bolts at him.
All right, roll damage.
Now I should have this set up right. Let's see if it actually works. That's not correct.
No, I think it's like what? 1d4 per bolt.
Attack roll. I want to show the attack roll. That's what I want to do. Okay, there we go. Wait, is that right? It should be
No,
1d4.
that's the attack roll. Like, it's a magic missile. Magic missile hits regardless.
Oh, it's just damage. Yeah, just damage. My bad. My bad.
So it's 1d4. Yeah.
2.
2.
And 3.
And 3. So that's a total. You focus fire it. So that's a total of 2, 4, 7 damage. All right. Perfect.
You were attacking that zombie.
The zombie, yes.
That skeleton guy
Zombie.
next to us, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you see these like when magic. If you cast magic missile, do you draw once again the magic from the stone, or does it look different?
When I cast magic missile, I say, I look at hero, and I say, heebie-jeebie. And I just sort of like aim the staff, and like it looks like really awkward, like as he holds his staff out, like he just holds it like straight out, and the magic missile erupts from the staff.
All right.
That description.
It's like 3 missiles. They find purpose, and they do indeed. They blow off a chunk of like rotting meat, like a bunch of the bone becomes visible, but it doesn't seem to really slow it down. The skeletons now all move into your general direction. They rush forward towards both Hero and Davrik, moving as fast again. They don't swipe or anything, but they do move close. Davrik, your turn. There's a bunch of skeletons and a zombie in front of you.
Okay, now I want to use, I think it's Bane, but I gotta double check. It's a spell I just recently got at level 3 through my oath. Just gotta look it up again. Yeah, so up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target that fails saving throw makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll. So basically, the three of the same, I guess.
Skeletons.
Yeah, the 3 skeletons there, the ones that all have the same icon. I'm gonna cast Bane.
Okay, so it's the 3 skeletons, right?
Yeah, the 3 skeletons.
Okay, let's see, it lasts up to a minute. Okay, you cast Bane. How does that look?
Basically, I just, same thing, I hold the amulet around my chest and I just kind of hold it up and grip it tight. And I just slowly point to the 3 skeletons. And I just say, ah! In each general direction at each one. Just a simple yeah. Davrick is not one of, as you can tell, like, I don't, like, his divine sense is just a hum. Most of his spells are like sound based, so.
It's function over form, if you will.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we do that to those 3 skeletons. And I can't do like a dodge after that, can I? Dodge action? Or does that count as like an attack, say?
Hold on, what did you ask, sorry?
Can I do a dodge action after I cast Bane?
No, because it takes an action. The casting of itself takes an action. So, let's see. What is your spell DC?
Oh my goodness.
8 plus charisma plus proficiency bonus, right?
Yeah.
So 10 plus charisma.
10 plus my charisma is a +1 mod. So 11, I guess.
So your spell save is 11?
So
Should be on your character sheet by spells.
oh god. Yeah, it's save DC is 11. Yeah,
Okay.
it is 11.
2 of the skeletons that you said odd, they are unimpressed, unaffected. One of them, however, is it's almost if it had any kind of visible emotion, like it stops kind of in its tracks. So you know that only on one of them, 1 out of the 3, it has worked.
Okay, but we don't know which one.
The one most to your right, this one, the one I'm pinging now. That's the one who is who's under the effects of your Bane spell for only up to 1 minute.
Yeah.
All right, which brings us back to the dog. The dog kind of stands up, sits down, has this this large yawn, like, and then focuses its eyes on you. And takes 1 small step forward, like really like graceful, having the tail between its legs. Just takes 1 step forward. Hero. There's now a bunch of skeletons and a zombie in front of you. What do you do?
Hero is going to twirl his quarterstaff above his head and move. If I can see squares here. No, he is not going to move at all, so provoke an attack of opportunity. He is going to twirl his staff and slam it back down on the ground.
Right.
And then I'm going to take the dodge action again. I'm going to go, come at me, bros.
All right, dodge action. One small thing, I fucked up. I did it inverted. There's the skeleton who didn't react. The one who was reacting is the one who's not reacting, and the ones that weren't reacting should be the one reacting. So you actually know that there's 2 of them that's failed the save, and one of them made it. As opposed to 2 made it.
Can you
one.
mark those 2 on roll?
Yeah, I was actually looking for the button, but
let's say like the 2 closest ones, maybe.
yeah,
Maybe
like
the
2 on the left.
behind.
Yeah, the 2 on the left. I'm looking for like an effect that I can add on it. I'm just gonna put a snail there.
Add the little, put the dot color or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a snail there, so you know which ones are affected.
Snail equals Bane.
Yeah, like it's a penalty. All right, hero dodge action, which brings us back to the zombie. The zombie kind of moves forward, and then let me roll a 1d2. Swings at Davrick.
Okay, here we go.
He swings at Davrick.
Let's see what happens. Good luck, zombie.
All right. 7. That is such a miss.
Davrick laughs as the zombie.
Yeah, like the zombie just kind of like wings its arm at you. Like it's rotting flesh. The muscles are freaking gone at this point. It just kind of like whips its hands at your arm and it's like You just like look at it and it's like nothing really happens. The armor is strong enough to withstand the
Did
blow.
you roll? Did you roll the attack roll?
You roll the d6.
Oh, 1d6.
Yeah, you rolled a D6. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Sorry, Daverick. I want him
It
to
still
crit you.
slaps and nothing really happens. Alright, Liera.
Maverick still laughs.
Sorry, I'm like keeping track of a lot of things and it's making me kind of confused. Liera.
It's
Your
all
turn.
good. It's all good.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I don't have it. Okay, I'm gonna take another shot at the zombie.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay,
Whoa.
and I get sneak attack damage because Davrick's within 5 feet of him.
Yeah, and you do it like, you know, you steal yourself, you fire the arrow, and indeed, you do get sneak attack damage as well, so you get another d6 to it.
Come on, 4, not too bad.
Alright, yeah, the arrow just pierces through whatever remains, and it just, like, flesh starts to slither off, the bones, like an arm starts to fall off as whatever is animating, it starts to fail, but it still stands, but yeah, it's, for lack of a better sentence, it's standing on its last legs. So, yeah. Which brings us to Antwerp.
Okay, I'm going to... Antwerp will, let's see. I would say he'll probably magic missile again.
Alright.
And again, he yells, "Heebie-jeebie!" And he tries to like individually like wink his eyes at Hero.
Okay. Okay, upon which creatures?
The zombie I'm aiming at again.
Alright, so everything on the zombie?
Yeah, everything on
Alright.
the zombie.
3, 4, and 3.
Yes, nice rolls.
The arrows just, they launch themselves out of your staff. And they implode onto the zombie. First one tears off whatever remains of their other arm. The other one impacts the chest, completely shattering it. And the last one, just because overkill is best kill secure, the last missile burrows into the head and just explodes. And the zombie is no more.
Hero, would you say that is Heebie or Jeebie? Please clarify.
Arrow! That's all I say is I like defend myself.
Alright, which brings us to the zombies.
Skeletons.
To the skeletons, sorry. Alright. 2 of them, they are the nearest towards, Hero. They start attacking. Alright, let's see. You were still doing a dodge action, right?
Yeah, I'm spinning and defending with my coral staff.
Alright. I'll just make sure that I do it correctly here. Let me check one thing real quickly.
My class is 16.
Alright.
I'm a badass.
Good stuff. Alright. So, we're rolling with disadvantage against you. That's for the first one. 15. Does 15 hit you?
Nope. 16.
Alright.
There's a shortcut for the way you write that out. You can do it in one thing.
Yeah, 1d2, 2d20, d1 plus 4?
Yep.
Alright, yeah.
Or for disadvantage, you can do KL1.
Yeah. Or KL1, yeah, okay. So, they swing at you, but you are ready for them. You are able to avoid both hits. The other one, the other skeleton, walks up to Davrick and goes for a hit. 17.
No, sir.
Alright, you block, you raise your shield and it just like, it lands on your shield and you just like bash it off. Davrick, your turn.
Okay. I am going to attack the skeleton to my right.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Nice.
Alright,
Okay.
yes,
Oh, I think-
you do actually hit it. You spin your flail.
So basically, this is how Davrick's gonna do it. He has his shield raised, and he picks his flail up and starts spinning it around until it makes like an audible cutting sound to the air. The woof, 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 and then just goes for a crack it in the side of the body.
All right. Yeah, and you just completely, your flail just goes completely through it. It just like, it's brittle bone. You don't know, you know exactly what it is. Skeletons, they don't like bludgeoning weapons. And you just completely...
Does Davrick, like, float off the ground a little bit from his helicopter motion?
That's
No.
I think so, but it's actually me casting Gust on him.
Anyway, you swing your flail just straight through it, across its chest. All the bones just break and just get pulverized under your blow. And it just like, the skeleton just like falls apart by your one swing. Right, the dog itself kind of stands up now and starts to growl. As he sees these creatures falling one by one. Hero, your turn.
Hero takes a word. He spins his quarterstaff, this time in an attacking motion. I go, we can take these boys now that they are pained. Attack! And I like prod the first one with the two-handed quarterstaff strike. We'll do the top one. With the two-handed quarterstafferino. Fuck.
Yeah, you inspired by Davrick's actions, you completely whiff it. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, as they say, and you are unable to kill it.
And I do a spin. I'm like, shit! And I do a spin, and I go, I do it with the hand that comes out to strike the other one. Shit!
I believe double critical fail. Hold on, can you only do an unarmed strike if you hit, or can you do it also while you're not getting?
I think you can only do it when you hit, isn't it? You roll on a 16.
Okay,
Hold
you only
on.
do it when you hit?
Hold on, I'm checking right now.
I think that's it.
And both your hands fall off.
Yeah, his arms literally.
You now
fall
have
out in a
leprosy.
socket. Oh my god. Rest in peace.
God, Swargula, have you played this game before? Damn.
Let's see. Where's the
That's a
paladin?
really good question. Actually, don't know.
Yeah, let's see. Martial arts. When you use an attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. So yeah, you can do it. You can indeed do it. And both whiffed. Oh yeah, as I said, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Liera, your turn.
I say I'm channeling the power of the wind. I needed to miss this round.
Yeah, she's just gonna knock another arrow, and we're gonna go for this one on the right here.
Go for it.
Boom. 10?
God damn.
Like, once again, you are overcome with this sense of dread as you hesitate, and perhaps in this moment, in your hesitation, you flinch, and the arrow goes way off. Antwerp, your
Hey.
turn.
Okay. Antwerp is going to launch a firebolt at this guy here,
Okay.
and he sort of does like a little twirl with his fingers on the outside of the outside the gem, and he just sort of like takes the energy that he gathers in his fingertips and points it like a focused beam at the at this guy here.
All right, go for it.
Curiously, the one that's right to my right, is that one destroyed? I killed.
Oh
that
yeah,
crap.
sorry, yeah, you're right.
Just making sure.
Firebolt
Yeah,
can't crit, right?
Yeah, if it's attack roll, all attack rolls can crit.
Okay.
Roll another attack roll for me, please.
18.
Another one.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay.
14. All right. You aim it. There's this moment of hesitation, but you push through it, and this beam of a thin fire does scorch the skeleton, leaving this line of like burned bone behind. for 9 damage. You almost like with laser precision, like start cutting off some ribs and like one of its arms just falls off. But it still stands. It still stands. Which brings us to the remaining skeletons. The one who just got its arm cut off starts grabbing at Hero. Just grabbing, trying to grab its clothes, trying to grab something to hold on to. The other one next to you swings at you.
They both have Bane, by the way. Which we
I know.
So
I'm aware. That's
not
what the
scared.
snail. That's what the snail was for, right?
I'm not scared.
All right. Hold on. It's what's the command 2d10? D1, right?
Yeah.
No, that drops the lowest one. You want a
Yeah.
KL.
KL1.
What are you trying to do? Advantage or disadvantage?
Advantage.
So yeah,
Advantage D1.
D1, right? Yeah. All right. +4. And then I also the minus do 1d4. Like it tries to slam at you, and as you are trying, the other one doesn't even grab your clothes. You're so nimble, and the other one can't even hit you while he's trying to perform that. Davrik, your turn.
Okay. I'm just going to sidestep to right here, and I'm going to attack this motherfucking skeleton right in front of me with my flail. Kabam!
Go ahead.
I tried to.
All right. Yes. Perhaps like you have to step over the zombie, like with the rotting flesh on the ground, and it kind of gives away. You kind of slide, and you're unable to connect your flail to the skeleton.
Okay.
more helicopter.
All right.
Yeah, a little
This
more
beast, the beast that is now started to growl, opens up its mouth, and you can see this purplish black light coming out of its mouth, centering in what appears to be this small ball, and it's being fired in a straight line towards Davrik.
I'm a fire in my laser.
23.
Uh-oh. That
Spaghettios.
definitely hit.
All right. Which brings us to. Hold on.
Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Men damage.
And deck 6. 8 necrotic damage. Kind of scorches you over your body. 8 necrotic damage. You get hit by this blast of purplish dark energy. And it unsettles you, like you feel like the energy of death just kind of like seeping into your skin as it just burns. For 8 damage. Hero, your turn.
Oh, Hero staffs the two-handed guy with the on the right.
Alright.
Oh, nice one.
6 bludgeoning damage.
Alright. On the right, right? On the right,
The guy
right?
on the right with the snail, yes.
Alright,
And
the one
I
who
go,
was missing an arm.
I
Yeah,
don't know
you,
if I hit him, but I quickly twirl around again to face the guy on the top, and I go, "Hop-hoo, hop-hoo," and I do another fisty punch.
alright.
As opposed to the not so fisty punches.
The quarterstaff does indeed knock off the skull of the one on the right, and he just kind of like falls over, and this body stops being animated. It indeed drops. The other one, however, you try to punch it, but it just kind of sidesteps you, like you miss, as it real slowly tries to like move around and still going for you. Liara, your turn.
Damn.
Now that the dog has openly attacked us, Liara turns her sights to it and fires an arrow at
Go
it.
for it. Yeah,
Hit it.
like the light of the energy beam gives away its location perfectly, like a target. You know, even you are feeling unsettling. You are overcome with this emotion of like resolve. You aim your arrow, and it does pierce in like the side of this dog. It kind of like it backs up. You hear this whining sound, as indeed like there's now an arrow sticking out of the dog for 6 piercing damage.
Yeah. The arrow shouts, "Bad dog."
All right, which brings us to Antwerp.
Okay. Antwerp is going to reposition himself behind Davrik. And he is going to fire a firebolt at this jive turkey over here.
Go for it. Okay, I need another one.
Do I get a second one?
Yeah, I need another one.
Oh, well, that's not.
All right,
That's
you
not
start confident as you start pulling the fire from the black gem on your quarterstaff. However, you are unsure of yourself, of the situation. You are shaken as you
Was
try
it
to
heebie
aim
or
it.
jeebie?
The
Heebie?
heebie-jeebies,
Heebie.
like the heebie-jeebies now
Heebie-jeebie?
finally
Heebie-jeebie?
overcome you, and you like you scorch the immediate wall next to it. You are completely off. There's now this line, this black line, in the wall. Which brings us back to our lovely skeleton, who once again takes a swing at Hiro. Alright, minus 1d4, I am aware.
God.
Which is
Yes!
14.
Yes.
Alright. And it claws at you, but you step back with relative ease. Davrik, your turn.
Okay, so there's only one skeleton left alive, I assume? Like, that one didn't die, did it? Or that one dead too?
It did not
The one
die.
on not dead yet? Okay, I'm gonna select the move. I'm gonna skip over here. I'm gonna attack this skeleton. And
Miss.
again, Davrik forgets to helicopter his flail.
Yeah.
And as he swings, he literally just takes the flail up from the side and tries to swing it without actually gaining any momentum on the flail at all. And the ball literally just jumps forward and then just jumps back and nothing happens. So
There you go. Which moves us back to the creature. It once again opens up its mouth. Having taken an arrow, as like, you know, just dark blood seeps down. Takes an arrow. You see this dark purple energy once again collecting itself in its mouth as it fires it at Liera.
Does it have line of sight on me? Does it hit Antwerp or does it hit me? That
I
hits
don't-
me, right?
Yeah, it hits you. There's like this exact line of sight, but yeah, it hits the wall. It hits the wall like it's you see this like this. You see this little explosion on the wall, like it scorches the actual rock. Perhaps even chips away at it, like it eats away at it. But that's all you can see right now. Hiro, your turn.
I wanna be.
Hero is going to. Well, I guess I'm going to move around in a square, so I don't like take an attack opportunity around to this side to do the same thing. Swirl, and this time I'm going to gulf swing his legs from underneath him to do, you know, no actual effect, but 4 damage. And then I give him the good old knee to the chest. Yes.
Nice one, man. Finally.
The sweep off the legs, the knee to the chest with the Hadouken.
Yeah, you sweep it off, and like it hovers, like with the speed you do it. Whoa, with the speed you do it, like it kind of hovers in the air, and you just knee it while it's still stationary there, and it just like you just break through it, and the skeleton falls in two on the ground, while its body falls slack. There you go. Good. Liera, your turn.
Yep. More arrows into this bad dog.
Continue.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you aim, your eyes meet, and you are just, once again, just overwhelmed with a negative emotion. As due to this, you flinch once again. You know, the same flinch you had once before, and just the arrow just goes completely somewhere else in the room. Antwerp, your turn.
Antwerp is going to nestle himself tightly behind Davrik. Is this enough space for Antwerp to be in?
I'd say there's room. I think
Yeah. Like you're putting your back against the rock.
Right, and he will fire he will fire a magic missile at the beast.
All right.
3 darts specifically at the beast.
All right. Make sure to write down your spells, right? Because you're level 1.
Yeah,
This is your 3rd spell, right?
This is my last one, yeah.
Okay. All right. Write down the damage.
Okay. 2
Nice.
and 3.
Sweet, sweet.
All right. That's pretty good. Love it. 11. All right. Like these 3 missiles, they pour into it as it tries to avoid them, but it's just impossible to do so. And now you see these wounds opening across its body as like this black liquid starts to pour out. Davrik, your turn.
I think I beat its GB.
Yeah, I think you did, Antwerp. Good job. I'm gonna see if there's nothing left. I want to. Can I make it to this beast in one fell go? Oh, my little dwarven legs don't. I'm one. Oh god.
You're 1 square short. You can do a dash
square.
action and superimpose yourself.
And be totally safe and not going to die at all.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna move. I'm actually gonna stay right here. No, I'm gonna move 1 step up. Shit. No, let me actually move myself. I'm gonna move right there, and I am going to just use a dodge action. Actually,
All
I'm
right.
gonna heal my. I'm just gonna use dodge action. Dodge action.
All right, dodge action it is. Which brings us back to the dog. You raise your shield. There's like magic missiles flying around, arrows landing somewhere else in the cave. It once again lands up, it charges up this ball of necrotic energy within its mouth, and it fires it once again at Liera, as he is as the arrow still like is borrowed inside of its I guess shoulder, I should call it. 20, right? 23.
That's a hit.
All right.
Deaderino.
You take 10 necrotic damage.
Yeah. Okay.
This
I'm still alive.
ball of necrotic energy just crushes into you, overwhelming you, and just burning away with just death at your skin. And are you dead? No, right? You're still
I'm on
good?
1 HP.
Okay.
1 HP.
And it just takes the life
Very badly
out of you. Hero, your turn.
He's not feeling good.
Hero ninja runs. Hey, 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 hey. Up to the dog. We're doing it. We're doing the full double quarterstaff.
God damn. Prepare,
Yep.
dog.
We're doing the full 2-hand quarterstaff overhead,
All right.
followed by a backflip and a kick.
All right. Yeah, like your quarterstaff, as you try to make contact with it, it just kind of like whiffs out of the way. However, your unarmed struck barely, and I do mean barely, hits.
As I come down and I hit it, I go, yes!
And it connects for 5 damage. Alright, Liera, your turn.
Liara kind of takes a deep breath and tries to focus through the pain. And she can feel the necrotic energy just kind of burning over her skin. She takes a deep breath, lifts her bow, and lets loose. Fuck me with a rock in the ears, chicken.
Like
Necrotic
the pain.
damage doesn't heal zombies.
Not that I'm aware of. Like the pain and the complete and utter dread of feeling of misfortune just completely overwhelms you, and once again you cannot even steel yourself to aim at the creature itself, and you just completely miss. Antwerp, your turn.
Okay. Antwerp will find Davrik's backside.
God love you.
And just firmly wedge himself behind him and peek out, and he will draw energy from his staff and loose another firebolt. 16.
All right, and another one?
Okay.
balls. This disadvantage, man.
Yeah, you like the beam of fire. And this firebolt like just lands next to it, and like it almost hits like Hero as it like scorches past him, but it does not connect. Davrik, your turn.
Does it, like ignite the gusts that he's throwing all over the place and like make like a cool like fire.
No.
I like start fire bending it around.
Yeah.
All right, Suto, let's go. Davrik, your turn.
Alright, this is what's going down. Okay, so I'm gonna use start of my turn, Davrik. I grab this is as a bonus. Can I use a bonus action and a regular action in one
Yes.
turn? Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna use Vow of Enmity. So basically, I'm gonna grab my wooden pendant. I'm gonna point slowly at the beast. My eyes start glowing white, and just say "you." And with that, basically what that does, I gain advantage on attack rolls on the creature. So that's like I think that's like a guaranteed thing for a bonus action. And with that, I raise my shield and I just kind of get into a stance and I start wiggling my flail back and forth to gain momentum, and I rush up. Yep, that's exactly the sound, and I go to hit it.
Wait,
with
were
my
you on
flail.
range?
I'm 25 feet away. That's
Okay,
why
yeah,
I made
that's
that
fine.
one move.
Yes.
No,
All
I
right.
rolled-
That's a 16
that
indeed, because
hit with
disadvantage and
my-
advantage cancel each other. Yeah, you do connect. You know, like
Okay, now when I connect, I am planning on using
Divine Smite. Go for it.
And so, as I'm running up, Davrik is swinging this. His eyes are already white from using the Abjure, and he starts glowing in white flames, starts screaming, ah, like that, really loud. I don't want to scream too loud because I'll blow all your ears out. And then in an uppercut motion, I swing and try to connect on the under chin of this thing. So I just rolled 2d8 for that damage.
Yeah, go for
I
it.
think.
11.
So-
Not bad.
All right, that's really good. Like you connect, indeed, your swing connect the divine energy coursing through it, scorching its fur. Like there's this dark, rippled flesh now visible. As it like kind of falls to its knees and it looks up, you see the golden glows now kind of flickering, the golden eyes, the glow from it. She's kind of flickering. It's not dead yet, but it's dancing with death.
It's sad.
All right.
It's a
At this moment, he starts that same howl again, extremely loud. It's almost piercing your ears. At which point, it echoes through both caverns, the one you have not yet visited and the one you came from. And in that same moment, it's responded with another howl of that same type of echo. And you can also start feeling the ground ever so slightly rumbling as it fires, or as it starts to bite in the direction of Hero.
Don't do it.
Right, let's roll.
Don't do it. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. No whammy.
18.
Miami.
Fuck. Oh god.
Here we go. 10.
Yep, I am down.
It just grabs you.
Well, it took a lot longer than we were all expecting this time.
It just
rounds.
It just kind of like bites. It's a large creature. It's a large monstrosity, right? It grabs you by the throat and just smacks you into the ground as it just tears out your neck. And it's like you start bleeding and you fall onto the ground unconscious. You start bleeding out rapidly. On its last action, it also decides to jump backwards and move backwards all the way to the back to the cavern. At which point, Davrik, you get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so I get to attack him because
Yes.
he's making a movement.
Yeah.
Don't fucking miss.
Blam! Blam!
20,
Suck
yeah,
on
and it
these
tries to
flails.
get out, and you just fucking nail it. The flail crushes its skull, and it just like falls onto the ground. completely
so that kills him.
lifeless.
I want to do it. I want to do it this way, Ace,
All right.
if you don't mind.
Go for
As
it.
he starts to jump back, he shifts his weight down, and his head is low to the ground. As his head's at that point, just about to fire himself back, I have my flail already winging around, and I literally slam the flail down onto his head, just shattering everything, and he just stays where he's at, destroying the beast.
Exactly, you crush its skull like you break the lower jaw, it smacks onto the ground, dead. All right.
It's always waiting around.
So the dog itself has now also perished. And as it does that, as it perishes in front of you, you can see the skin burning up. Like it starts to peel off its body, leaving in due time, as it like vaporizes into the air with black smoke, nothing remains. As if a spirit just kind of materialized and dematerialized after you removed it from its plane.
Didn't turn into coins or anything.
No.
Gems, magic items.
Nothing. No, like a tuna sandwich.
All right.
Sexy
Ran-
princess.
random-
Like a Doritos. I mean, Jesus.
All right. That's the scene where you guys are in.
So is combat's over in that situation?
Yeah, combat is now officially
Okay.
over for now.
So as we kill the beast, and it disappears, I'm gonna motion over towards the skeletons and stuff and just check the corpses if there's any loot or anything like that.
He's a
And-
dwarf, man. That's what they do.
And as I'm slowly walking over towards the corpses, like I know where they are, and as I'm doing that, I'm kind of looking around the room and looking for gems in the room.
Yeah.
You see,
Alright.
you see my big old dead glaring body right where you walked away from.
Yeah.
You actually have his blood like all over your armor.
Yeah, I know.
Like, it's
But you
like
turn around and you're like, oh wait, loot.
I'm bloodlusted for loot. All about the booty.
All
I'm just
right.
sitting there with like an Asian face now, like painted on, just like.
All right. In that case, make a death saving throw for me.
I will. I
Hero.
will.
Make a death saving throw. All right. 18.
Davrick
One
forgets
green.
That
Yeah.
How many hints do we have
All
to
right.
drop your way?
Anyhow,
Liara's
no,
gonna-
no, we're gonna continue this. Let's keep on track. Davrick moves on to the first skeleton. You find 10 silver pieces on the first skeleton.
10 silver on the
Mortem for
first.
this day.
Beyond
This
that, 10 silver pieces on the first corpse in a pouch that was like on his belt that like was almost falling off as the cloth has been torn and just completely rotten with time, withered. You also see, of course, like broken leather armor, shredded and such, and it also had this broken short sword that it was using on you. And that's all that the first skeleton has. What does everybody else do?
Liara's leaning against the wall, like fighting against the pain, trying to stay conscious, and she points over and says, "He's dying. Help him. And then, please, help me."
And Antwerp walks over to Hero, and he sort of pokes him with his staff a little bit, and he says, "I wonder. Let's have a look." And he's going to try and stabilize him.
All right.
I don't have a healing kit.
You're gonna kill me.
Yeah, throw a medicine check with disadvantage.
Okie dokie.
Technically, if we're not in combat, medicine
Oh,
checks
Jesus
save
Christ!
people are free.
Oh no. Oh, I see a 1 in
Technically,
there.
if you're out of combat, it would normally you can take your time to heal them, but alas, the person trying to heal you doesn't have a heal kit, doesn't even know how to heal, and the one who can heal you is more interested in dead skeletons and their loot. Welcome to the Northern Winds. All right, so like it doesn't do anything. Actually, it's a critical fail. You know what? You take a death save. You take a death negative one. You take 1 because like he tries to like heal you up and tries to bound off your wound, but starts instead causing to agitate them and well. Yeah.
What is this?
Lie. It's like, ooh, blood, you know. If I press here, more blood comes out, right? It's kind of like that. It's very informative for him, not as effective as for you. Which
Curious.
brings us to, of course, like Liara is like again pressed against the wall, you know, trying to catch her breath. What do you do? What does the rest do?
With that, I realize after looting the 10 silver, I eye over the other corpses with potential goodies, and I look back at Hero lying on the ground, and
You see, one of the corpses has a quarterstaff.
yeah, this is true. So I
see 10 lovely gold
want
pieces
to go
on it as
loot.
well.
I want to go loot him, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to go over to Hero, and I'm going to reach down, and I'm going to use my my last spell slot, and I'm going to use Lay on Hands.
You don't have to use a spell slot for that. You don't have to use.
Spell slot.
It's an ability.
You can spend one. You can technically, just an FYI, as broken paladin shit that you can do. You can heal for 1 HP
And stabilize
Yeah.
it. Yep, you can indeed do that.
This is amazing. Okay, so
And then you still
as
have that
opposed to
pool.
stabilizing though, I'm just gonna use. I'll stabilize him for. I'll give him 5 health.
All right.
Damn.
And basically what I do, I just kind of kneel down and I gently start patting his cheek and say, "It's gonna be okay, little buddy."
Cool. Cool.
Yeah, the wounds in your neck heal. You're still covered in blood, but you have 5 hit points now.
High roll.
Welcome back.
Fall 7 times. Stand up 8.
And the second that he gets his health, I'm gonna start making my way over to Liara.
All right.
Let's struggle to my feet.
Did you head over to Liara? You can see like the necrotic energy. It's eating away at her mask a bit. So like part of it just kind of on the right side of her face has been eaten away, and underneath it there's some bandages, but those are also starting to be eaten away.
Okay.
See some of
Any
the flesh
evidence of
underneath.
Fairy?
No.
So I'm gonna go up to Liara as I see her face and mask and the like what's behind the mask with the bandages all slowly starting to peel away from the necrotic. I'm gonna heal for 10 damage. I'm gonna jump
Nice.
all back.
I'm at max HP. Thank you very much.
No.
All right,
problem.
there you go. Liara's max.
So I'm out of health potion.
Yeah.
points.
She kind of just exclaims, "Wow, it feels amazing. Thank you."
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
Pats you on the head.
Oh my! Davert gives you a dirty look and just turns and
Oh,
walks back to starts looting the other skeletons.
All right. You take your time. They also have like broken swords. Like there's a zombie who is like still like completely soaked in like fluids of a decomposing body. But the 2 other skeletons, they also have like leather armor that's been torn. But they do have at least 2 of them still have pouches with some coin in it. You find on the second skeleton, you find 5 gold pieces.
5 gold.
And on the
okay.
second skeleton, you also find 5 gold pieces.
5
Antwerp
gold.
is going to start to walk around to the different skeletons and start to rip pieces of clothing off from their whatever remnants of clothing that they had left.
All right.
He starts to tear out like little pieces. And then
tap. Yeah, go ahead.
and then like I don't know if anybody would notice, but like his robe is made like out of all these different patches and stuff. If it kind of dawns on anybody where the patches came from.
Ah,
Now it does.
it dawns now.
Hint, 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 hint.
Yeah, I just had to like punch it in the face.
I tap Davrick on the back of his armor. I go dink, dink, and I point to the skeletal body that I Hadoukened into the ether with my quarterstaff, and I go, "Mine, please."
What?
Gold.
Gold? Oh yeah, I'll hold on to the gold for now, and we'll divvy it back up when we get paid.
White man always saying that.
I don't
That's
understand.
racist.
A little bit.
Davik is just what? He's already like pocketing the gold as this conversation is taking place.
I smack you across the back with the quarterstaff. Probably the hardest one I've done yet, but not
That's fine.
enough to actually like hit you. And I like, no trust, only gold.
We do. The other pipes up and says, "Surely this can wait. There are much more pressing issues at hand."
I agree, and with that, I kind of like shift my focus, totally shifting the topic away from the money issue and the gold issue, and say, what of that other beast that had howled near the end of our encounter? There's something farther into the cave.
I like gust wind to make your beard hit your face. And I look at the other two, and I'm like, yes, we should leave.
Or should we continue and kill it?
I feel like the issue will not be resolved unless we further push forward.
Antwerp is gonna look to see, are there like any ashes or anything left from this hound that was here?
There is some ashes left, yeah.
Okay, Antwerp is gonna take some. He's got like his little sample vials that he keeps for like whenever he sees weird shit. He tries to just sort of bring some of it back to study.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
So he's gonna collect some of these ashes or whatever they are.
All right, yeah. Write down vial ash ?
Okay.
All right. As you guys keep, conversating, in due time, who has the light source? Davrik, right?
Yep.
All right,
I guess
so-
the shield's still lit up. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're like looting
it is.
corpses.
Yeah.
In due time, you once again are overcome with this sense of like extreme dread as you guys are busy like picking up the ashes, looting the corpses, arguing about the gold itself. As that goes on, you suddenly are overcome once again with the dread of misfortune.
Does it feel very similar to the same feeling of dread and misfortune from before?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes.
It appears we have another one. You were right.
Does it feel any stronger? Like comparatively?
No, it just feels as strong. It is all
Feels
like it
as
overwhelms your
strong.
entire emotional spectrum, and almost your ability and all your abilities to do anything or resist anything. Right. So it feels very powerful, and it is nearby.
It is in the room. Okay, so in the room itself, like, is there anything else in this big room, or was it just when we came in here, it was the beast dog and just a bunch of corpses?
Like you guys haven't really explored the room.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I want to at least look around and kind of try to shine my shield, because if that's, say, like, we're looking around now, it's at most 60 feet away. So like from where I'm standing, pretty much if I step a couple steps and just shine the shield, I should be able to see with my dark vision at least, like, everything in the room. So
as you do that, indeed, you look back and you indeed see, coming out of the pathway that you guys have not yet entered. It's like this breeze hits you of almost like fresh air. You do see indeed the form of a similar beast who's holding something in his hand, into his mouth.
but I can't tell what it is at this range.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. He may be old, but his eyes are keen when the dice are nice. Perception. God damn it.
Anybody else want to, like, I'm assuming everybody kind of looks in the same way following the shield, or?
Yeah, like I would say that there's I see a beast.
All right, in that case, everybody roll a perception check.
Yeah, Antwerp hides behind Davrik yet again.
All right.
I'm gonna say, like, I don't look around. Like, I just the wave of fear has washed over me, and I just run behind Davrik.
All right, it's like an instinctive reaction right now.
Yep.
And the only person who can make up what it is, Hero. As you look at the creature coming out, you see that he has a body in his mouth that he's dragging by its shoulder. And as you look closer, like with very dim light coming out of the shield that is aimed at the creature, you can see that it's like slightly moving, and it's a body that is heavily burned, that is like slowly moving at this point, as it gets dragged in by this creature.
The body itself is moving?
Yeah, the body itself is like moving, like it's like trying to get loose.
Okay. I look back at the party as they kind of like look around like, Pearl, hush now.
Is the dog like right in the entrance between right up here where I'm playing?
Yeah, we're like not in combat yet, so we only use the grid actually for combat if that happens.
It's like through that room though, right? It's like in that area?
Yeah, it's like
yeah, it's in that area. It's in the area.
Because if it's
well, if I
can
could
range,
it would be this far.
It's inside the room right now. It's inside the room, but it's coming from that area. Like I will put something down.
So I look back and go, hush now, and I touch my finger to my mouth, casting guidance upon myself. And I'm gonna stealth up there because I want to peek into that motherfucking room, y'all. Not like I can see anyway, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go up to the corner and just peek so I can look down the hallway. That will be a 16 plus 4, so 20.
Do you want to stealth where?
I stealth to look in the room. I just want to like glide along the side of the wall.
He wants to find the tentacle.
Well, as it like the thing is like the creature walks into the room and he just kind of sees all of you. So you're trying to stealth while it's noticeably aware of you, and there's nothing else you can
sorry,
dive behind.
I was definitely misinterpreting. Then I want to stand behind Davrick.
Yeah, I want to shoot it.
As I point to all of you guys, I go, another round 2.
All right, and yeah, so you guys all get ready for a fight.
Davrick, you need to get me fatter so more people can stand behind you.
Yeah, I need to drink some more ale and eat some
we need
more
to increase your body size.
Yeah. When we're looking at this beast, does it have the same sort of like, I want to literally rip you apart look to it?
Yeah, because this is the creature that came here after being warned, or at least made aware of something that was going on, and now that he sees indeed these like you guys in what presumably could be its nest, could be a place of whatever, he is not looking happy, and he starts to he just rips away the body, throws it aside as it like slowly moves up and stands up and starts growling at you. The zombie creature starts slowly moving up.
Can I roll initiative or roll ahead?
Yeah, everybody like roll initiative again. Once again, roll initiative. We're gonna go for it.
Bazinga. Oh. Wait, did it not roll?
You have to have your character selected.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't input that. That's fine. Let's me to do that.
I rolled an 18. How do I add that to Davrick?
Oh yeah, baby.
I want to keep that. I want that roll to stay on Davrick.
Make sure the next time that you either use the macro or your character sheet and hit the initiative button.
It is a macro. It's just for whatever reason it didn't.
You need to have your character, your token selected.
Yeah. So I'll do it for you then. I can change it, so it should be fine. Then we have 18. Let me actually switch the grid. Everybody has rolled. All right. Liara, your turn.
Yep. She's gonna penetrate this thing. Hopefully. Okay, sweet. 15, I forgot this. Yeah, 15. Pretty much.
Yeah, 15. You are aware of the situation. You were kind of expecting it. You are now used to it, and you do indeed shoot an arrow and do 6 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Which brings us to Davrick.
Sorry, which did you attack? Did you attack the zombie or the wolf guy?
Yeah, the wolf.
Wolf? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to move, say, to right. Move up a little bit. I'm gonna check something really quick. Okay, I'm gonna move even a little bit farther up. No, I'm gonna stay right there. Move up just 5 feet. I'm gonna use a dodge action.
All right. Dodge action it is. Which brings us to Hero.
You're gonna dodge action there. I am going to stand next to Davrik with a ready action. With my quarterstaff out. If the thing comes forward, I'm going to smack it like it's never been smacked before.
All right.
Antwerp.
My turn.
Yeah, Antwerp, your turn.
Okay. Alrighty. I guess I'm gonna firebolt it. Not a lot I can do. I'm going to. What's the range on this? Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to. I think I'll just stay where I am, and I will sort of twirl my fingers around and launch a firebolt at this wolf guy.
All right. You completely whiff it, unfortunately. Which brings us to the creature itself. It sees you, like, attacking it. And you know, like the eyes, they start glowing more intense. As it rushes forward.
And jump over us and kill you. One shot, please, dear God.
Let's see, who tried to...
I tried to save you! I tried to save you!
No, like, it sees these bolts of fire and lighting coming after it, so it's kind of just like... goes to the side, and it is yeah, it's able to reach it just in time. Let me roll a 1d20. It doesn't run by you. It doesn't run by you, it runs past Davrik, but still within reach, because it's a large creature, right? So, it's not out of reach.
I mean, that's within hitting range of...
Stick your staff up its anus.
Is a staff as range? Because it's still within...
I mean, it's within a square of me.
It's within...
Yeah, but you're not gonna attack of opportunity. Attack of opportunity is only when you...
I was readied.
Were you ready?
He was ready too.
Oh yeah, then you hit it. Yeah, then you hit it. Sorry, I thought you were doing a defensive action, sorry. Go for it, hit it.
13.
13 does not connect. You were ready for it, but...
11 damage, not so good.
As you were shaking, like, and I'm gonna roll a d2 to see who am I gonna... Okay. Since the last attempt at its life was a fiery beam, it just kind of like, it jumps past Davrik, avoids the quarterstaff, and tries to bite down on the little dude.
Come on, crit.
Crit. Come on, crit.
Oh, God.
Come on, crit. Well, I'm just making sure I'm doing this right. Oh. Oh, okay, no, wait, it's not plus 6. Hold on. 26 and a crit!
Oh, no. You fucking did it, too.
Oh!
Just a miss?
No, that's a crit.
Yeah, that mage armor is really powerful.
Yeah.
I have a 31 AC right now.
Okay, so it just like jumps down on you. It jumps down on you and just does 11 damage of piercing. It just tears out of your flesh.
I'm down.
As you indeed, like it just tears your flesh, blood pouring out of you, as it starts to chew on it and just swallows it as you miss a big chunk of your body. But you're not
dead,
like,
right?
you're just unconscious right now, right?
Yeah.
The triple one though. The triple one though.
I know the triple one.
You got really lucky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm super lucky.
Anyway, now this zombie creature moves up. This creature has stood up and is now moving in a quite a slow action. And it has come within visual. And those who don't see it see a massively burned and charred corpse animated sluggishly, and it has a holy symbol across its neck and a shield on its back, while it has like burned and charred armor on that's falling off or slithering off almost.
Can we tell at this range if it's the same emblem as what the thing was up above?
Yes,
The symbol?
the
Like-
scales.
Yeah, the scales. Just out of curiosity.
You can, if you look at it, you would be able to like determine what the symbol is. Yes.
So
You're
can we like just see?
Yeah, you
Like,
can
I'm
see
just
it. Like
curious
it's
if
like
you
it's
can-
not moving quickly. It's not trying to hide itself, but you can see it. What was the symbol again? Your Jean-Claude was
the
wearing?
Scales with like a bony hand or something holding them up or something along those
No,
lines.
no, it wasn't a bony hand with scales. No, what was the symbol of Jean-Claude again?
Oh, Jean-Claude. Sorry.
Oh.
What was the symbol of Jean-Claude?
Oh, I don't even know. I don't remember. I don't remember what his holy symbol was.
Was it like you're a groom or something? You were.
Oh, it was a gauntlet. Yeah,
Alright.
he had a gauntlet holy symbol.
And like it's like a metal forged gauntlet that hangs around his neck. That is now
Is he like a tree now? Like is he
Probably
a tree like halfway grown out of
no,
his body?
it's like a zombie, completely charred, and like
Jean-Claude.
its head is a little bit funky. It doesn't seem quite like a humanoid head. It seems more like crushed, but it's animated nonetheless.
Wait,
Best
we
looking
burned
zombie.
him.
And it
We
moved
burned him
towards
last time.
and let move towards your general direction. Liera, your turn. You see Antwerp drop almost immediately as this massive
I'm
creature jumps down on
already
it.
dead. Practically, I'm calling bullshit. We burned this motherfucker.
That's why his body's scorched, man. It saved him.
Liara, you gotta burn better.
She did her best you could.
The armor was never removed, and like the armor was like you poured the oil on the armor, and like most of its stuff was not removed. It scorched him good, but it didn't completely get rid of its entire body.
Yeah.
I am going to. I'm going to take the disengage action, and I'm going to move 30 feet and let me check my direction. Yeah, I'm gonna move that way.
You're just gonna move. You
I
don't
don't
do
wanna-
anything specific.
Yeah, disengage action, and
Okay,
then
disengage,
move
good.
away.
All right, you move away. All right, Davrik, your turn.
Okay, I am going to move to right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to attack the wolfy guy.
Okay, go for it.
Whap.
Nice one.
You do indeed
Thank you.
hit it. You nail it on the side, like as your flail just burrows itself into its skin and flesh, dealing
You Super
9.
Saiyan again?
slashing damage. Sorry?
Oh, I probably. Yeah. Well, it's too late now. But yeah, I could.
You want to smite? Yeah, I can call you smite. You can go smite after you hit. So,
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm gonna save it. I'm not gonna use it right now.
all right, hero, your turn.
Hero is going to disproportionately move himself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares around the wolf that way, doing a quirky little dance and taking advantage of the mechanics, and is going to two-handed strike the wolf, smacking the wolf across the upper shoulder, perhaps with a quarterstaff, and then spinning and roundhouse kicking it, hopefully in the jaw, but
Both attacks connect.
Oh!
Both attacks indeed connect.
Smash that shit.
So you do indeed 7, 11. Alright, you 11 damage. Nice. And you connect bludgeoning damage. Like it starts to whimper already. Like this one is indeed showing the same symptoms of hurt as the other one did. But it's, you know, it's still standing. It's not as close to death's door as the other one was before its skull got crushed. Which brings us to Antwerp. Make a death saving throw. Let's see. All right, so you did it right. The roundhouse kick was done to the face successfully. As he whimpers, he now looks at you, hero, and indeed jumps at you, and it goes for a attack with his mouth.
Please, dear God.
11.
I jump over its mouth.
It tries to grab you with its mouth, but you move out of the way in proper fashion. The zombie now starts moving up to Davrik. What was the weapon you were holding? What Jean-Claude was holding? It was a dagger, right?
Just take
Okay.
I have no idea.
Jean-Claude's this burned body now takes a jab at Davrik with a dagger. All right. I'm just gonna go with the original dexterity score, and we'll go from there. 20.
20 is a hit.
All right. This zombie, sluggish, suddenly precise and quick, finds a way through your armor, and just kind of cuts you with a dagger, which I believe is 1d4 plus 2. You can take 3 piercing damage.
Okay. Duly noted.
The only damage Jean-Claude has ever done.
done to the drunk dwarf.
I hope he has
Technically.
all the spells as well.
Liera, your turn.
Liara's gonna draw her rapier. And she's gonna leap over the wolf corpse. And she's gonna try and drive her rapier through Jean-Claude Van Slade.
Okay, go for it.
Don't do it.
You unfortunately miss, because there's still pieces of like scale armor on this body that was heavily scorched. You miss. Davrik, your turn.
My boy.
Okay, with this, I am going to attack the zombie man. Like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
All right. Unfortunately, you miss.
Poop.
Hero, your turn.
Hero is going to look at all of you and go, why are you attacking that ridiculously good-looking zombie? I can be your hero, baby. I swing two-handed at the wolf creature and follow it up with a people's elbow as I like drop on it. Fuck.
Shit. Both attacks almost impressively miss. As it's the turn of Antwerp for another death saving throw.
120.
Wait, yeah, that's right. You're down, aren't you?
That's a negative. The creature once again, as we see the people's elbow miss. This creature now has this perfect attempt at grabbing your arm with its mouth and tearing it off.
That escalated quickly.
18. Hero, 18.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, I get rocked.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
You
down.
get rocked as you were trying to drop the people's elbow.
Yeah, there's a chance I might die here.
10 piercing
Okay,
damage.
no. I mean, I'm down.
Okay.
You're not dead.
Yeah, your arm just like gets shredded. Blood pouring out. Like, some of your bone is visible. As now the zombie, once again, actually does not focus on Davrik this time, but takes a jab at Liera. With its dagger. 15.
AC's 15, it hits.
Alright.
You got like 1 hit point left?
6
2?
piercing damage.
I got healed to max. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this zombie is kind of like, once again, unaware. Like, you expected the zombie to be sluggish. Hell, I expected the zombie to be sluggish. And it just kind of it stabs you as you were trying to go for perhaps a second strike with your rapier, which you could do if you wanted to right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Alright, go for it. That doesn't hit. Would have killed it if he actually did. Alright, Davrik, your turn.
Well then, I am going to. Okay, so we have two of the homies are down right now. They have done saving throws on their death throws already, right? Like that's currently happening.
Yeah.
Okay, and just out of curiosity, this is kind of like out of game. Every attempt on this zombie, it's been like crazy high attacks, just nothing's hitting it, right?
No, you have
no, actually, the attacks have been kind of meh, but it's disadvantage because the wolf is this wolf-like creature is still up, which is
Okay.
having a very negative effect on everything you're trying to do.
The wolf
Okay.
is almost dead.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to, at this stage right here, I'm going to attack the wolf. And I'm going to put extra emphasis on spinning my flail around when I hit this.
All right.
So I'm hoping that this
Would you
works.
say that it's a flourish?
It's definitely I would say it's a flourish, yes.
Wiggle that flail as hard as it
I
takes.
wiggled it for that much, and I don't know if that's going to do anything.
On whom? On the wolf?
On the wolfy boy.
Yeah,
We're
it
rolling
does
it
not
just-
attack.
Does
It does not
hit.
connect, unfortunately. Hero, a death saving throw, please.
Come on, not 20.
Hero is going to probably crit fail, but we'll see. All right.
All right, add a fail to it. Antwerp, death saving throw, please. Add another one. All right, the creature once again. Now that this armored dwarf is swinging at it, it turns around and it kind of like starts lunging on you, trying to bite down, trying to find some purpose in your skin that is primarily covered. As it crit fails, you're okay. You're absolutely fine.
Beautiful.
The zombie.
itself.
Can it like break its teeth? Can it like shatter its teeth on my armor?
No, like you raise your shield and you kind of push it to the side, like as it tries to go for you. Like the zombie itself now tries to still go for Liera, as that's where the primarily attention has been made. So let's see, 20 plus 2, 20,
Balls. Yeah, that's me.
1d4 plus 2, 4 damage, piercing damage.
Shit, I think I'm at 1. Yeah, I'm at 1 HP. Whoop.
Another
Okay.
dagger. I'm sorry, the rolls, man. I'm sorry. The
Rolls are
strikes.
incredible.
The
It's like,
daggers.
This is what happens.
So this is what it feels to be Wacksteven. This is what it feels to be Wacksteven. Yes.
Yeah. I whip my
alright.
rapier
Into the zombie?
and yeah, right into his.
All right.
And
Yeah, it
it's-
drops. And it drops. As
You killed
Like-
him with the rectal shot. Yeah.
the rapier courses through its skull, and it's surprisingly easy, as most of the bone has been brittled by the fire and such, the heat. As you
I
just
wonder
force
why
through
it was
it.
crammed up his butt so easily. Interesting.
Okay, there is.
As it like kind of like
because of the morphine shots.
as it falls through its knees and just kind of falls over as you pull out your rapier, I presume, and it finally kind of falls on the ground flat.
Jean Cloud just dies like finger guns in
Davrik, your turn.
Okay, the only thing I'm curious about right now, like when I used, hold on, I'm just looking it up here. There was a oath mechanic that I had used. I'm just wondering if I can use it twice in between rest cycles. The action, the bonus action. Hold on, where is it here? The vow of enmity, the bonus action that gives me advantage.
I believe you
on
can only do
attack
it
rolls.
once a day.
Only once a day.
Or once
Okay,
per
that's
short
fine.
rest. Once per short rest.
Once per short rest? Okay, that's fine. Okay, so if that's the case, I'm gonna do the same thing again. I'm gonna go for an attack on the wolf
Mm-hmm.
with something else in mind. And I rolled, as you see.
Alright, a 7 and a 17. Yeah, it does once again not connect. Hero, make a death saving throw, please.
Okay, if I crit fail, I die.
Mm-hmm. But you make it. Antwerp! Make
Come
a
on,
death
Antwerp.
saving
Yes,
throw,
yes,
please.
babe.
Okay.
Yeah.
See what we get. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh.
Oh, Antwerp, I loved you.
100% Swargula's fault.
At least you die next to Jean Claude's body.
Unfortunately, Antwerp indeed ceases to exist as life fades from this earth, from this planet. Once again, the creature with like red blood pouring down its mouth from the body, see that it just tore flesh out. It's going once again for Davrik. 16
Does not hit.
does not hit. All right, the zombie is down. So Liera, your turn.
Oh, fuck. Liara's gonna... She's gonna back off and let loose with her bow.
Yeah, that works.
Unfortunately, your arrow does not strike true. Davrik, your turn.
Okay, curiously, how many like the death saves on Hero? Where are we at on those? Just curiously.
Can I
if
tell
I'm
you?
allowed to know. Am I allowed to know?
No, I would say I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that's fine.
6 and 7.
134. I'm gonna go for another attack on the wolfy guy.
Go for it.
Oh my god.
You do connect. You
Nice
do
one, man.
connect. And it's
I am
starting.
going to-
Sorry, yeah, go for it. You're gonna smite.
Okay, I'm curious. Like, this is something I literally don't know.
Okay.
Because I'm all out of lay on hands, I can't use that to heal. If I waste this last spell action, this is something I don't know. If, say, I kill this beast, am I able to heal out of combat if I don't have any spell slots or any charges in lay on hands?
Well, you can't
No,
heal unless you have a
no.
healing potion, or you can attempt a medicine check to stabilize.
Fail the medicine check, then we have
General rule of thumb with the paladin with lay on hands is you should just heal people for really small amounts, because then you can like res people basically.
Yeah, use it as like a res pool.
Yeah, you should avoid using like full.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't use. Well, I could have used it once more. I think I can use it up to 3 times at my level. I think.
You have a no, you have a pool, and if you use up your pool points, and you
Oh,
can't,
so you can use as many as often.
Yeah,
as
you can essentially do it like one each
do, like,
time
one.
until
I
it's
could have
your
done
full
like
turn.
50. Yeah, I got you.
He's got full 15.
Okay.
Make sure to read your characters.
Yep, this is true. I am going to go for an. Actually, that's it. I just attacked, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're not
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
burn your
thanks,
last
mate.
spell.
I'm not gonna burn my last spell. No.
Okay. It's starting to look really damaged. Like the black blood is pouring from its body now. It's on its last legs. Hero, death saving throw.
Okay.
2. How far are we? Too good to fail?
Okay.
Okay.
I got a number in me yet.
Okay. The dog once again goes for Davrik as he's currently superimposed and swinging at him crazy. Gotta love high ACs, I guess. 1d6 plus 6, 20.
Oh my god. Yep, that hits.
Uh-oh.
That hits.
It's gonna be a
I
wipe
should.
almost.
I should.
13
be
damage.
13,
Piercing
I'm still
damage.
okay.
All
Yep.
right. Liara, your
Right.
turn.
Get him.
Once again, you cannot, like the pain.
You have sneak attack damage, don't you?
Yeah, but she doesn't hit.
Yeah, but don't hit. Yeah.
Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, you don't hit.
Which brings us back to Davrik.
Okay. How dilapidated is this beast looking right now?
Pretty on his last legs. Pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
Oh god. I'm just gonna attack again.
Go for it.
Yeah, Bobby.
You unfortunately miss. Hero, make a death saving throw.
This is it.
Go on.
I'm gonna die.
Don't die.
Yes! So close.
Alright, we're good. The dog once again bites down on Davrik to its best of its abilities. 8. Liara, your turn.
Yeah, let me mark off ammo. Boom. Yes.
Alright.
And then my d6.
How do you kill it?
Okay, so as it goes to bite down, and Davrik kind of swats it aside, its head kind of turns, and she puts an arrow like straight down its throat. And it goes right straight through and out its anus.
Alright, the arrow burrows through its mouth, comes out of the back, and as it tries to bite down, it kind of like falls over Davrik and rolls to the side. And indeed, with this creature as well, once again, like the skin starts to peel off and vaporize, and the rest of the body kind of like just goes up in smoke, as it were, leaving only like a bunch of ashes and just black blood. Alright.
Okay, so if that's the end of that, the second combat ends. I'm
Yep.
going directly over to Hero and using Cure Wounds on him. Using my
Not, you sure not the wolf's body to pick its pockets?
not yet. No, not. Davrik has learned his lesson, leaving you dying on the floor once before. So I'm gonna use Cure Wounds. That's a D8 plus 2.
Alright, you take 10 health. Once again, you get back from the dead. You were like about to like sign a contract with death itself, but
I wonder what that's like.
Yeah, as soon as he touches me, like I get healed, and I just like grab his hand and kiss it, just like, oh, oh. Hurrah!
Ah,
And I like rise to the ground. I like do a front flip from the ground and like get up to my feet and twirl my quarterstaff and slam it on the ground in a gust of wind.
Yeah.
And I'm like, shit!
Liara
Ooh.
walks over to Antwerp's body and kind of falls to her knees, and she pulls off the very last part of her mask and bandages and just throws them to the side, and she just kind of leans over and kisses him on the forehead, and then
this Antwerp.
starts kind starts kind of getting him in a more comfortable position, ready to get him moved and stuff.
I hope it's a more flamboyant position. Like a boudoir photo, like he's like leaning on his.
Pay me like one of your French girls. Yeah, no. Anyway,
Curiously, when this beast dies, does it do the same thing that the last one did and just disappear?
yes.
It does. Okay. I go over to Antwerp's poor dead corpse, and I cover his face over with the cloth, and I pick him up over my shoulder, and I say to the group, we should probably head back up. I'm sure we've dealt with the majority of the issues here. We're definitely in no shape to push forward. We
You should at least look down the other path.
if you want to do that, be my guest. I'm gonna start. I'll wait here with Antwerp, but
I look over at Antwerp,
Yeah.
like slung across the troll's shoulders, and I like gust of wind and like to fix your lengthy, gorgeous mustache up so that you look pretty, and then I pat you on the head, and I go, fall 7 times, get up 8. Thank you. You died honorably. It was a pleasure.
Like missing
Alright.
a massive
And then
chunk
I,
of like flesh out of its chest at this point. Also, our blood's like coming out.
and
Yes.
as he's running up, I have Antwerp over one shoulder. I assume I'm strong enough to just walk around with him without any issues.
Yeah.
I go and loot the zombie corpse.
All right. Like the zombie has a couple of things left. It has a holy symbol. It has kind of malformed, kind of messy and completely scarred black skill armor on.
Messy. It's not usable though, is it?
Not with much needed repairs and cleaning.
Okay.
It's like the similar armor that you are wearing right now.
Yeah, just in disarray.
Yeah.
So scale, the holy symbol.
It had a dagger and a just a proper steel shield, I believe. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Would it be possible for me to put to take all of that into between my pack and maybe I wouldn't be able to take the shield.
The armor would be the worst one.
Yeah, the armor would be.
the heavy?
I wouldn't
Okay,
even bother. Like,
all right. Well, I guess I won't even bother taking the armor, but I'll if I can manage, I'm gonna take the shield and the dagger.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take both of that and the holy symbol as well.
Okay.
So,
the holy symbol, and I want this to live on. The holy symbol was like a steel gauntlet. It was nothing special, but it was like it kind of like was inscribed in the god of Helm, who, if I'm trying to remember right, was like a god of
Protection.
protection. Yeah, that's it.
That was Belnan's.
Yeah, it was a god of protection. So
okay.
it was a right.
I-
It was a
Didn't
right
do you
gauntlet
much
that
good though. Protects you against fire. Alright.
And so Hiro runs over to look down the other path just to see, is it just another path that goes on as far as I can see?
Like if you go check it out, indeed, it is extremely dark here now because the one who casted the light is
shit.
no longer here. So it's like super dark right now.
Well, I'll flick
Oh,
off
yeah.
one of my torches then.
Yeah. As you do that, and you go check out the other that pathway, like everyone who leaves behind is currently in consumed by darkness. But you go check it out, and if you go around the corner, you can actually see some light coming through as it goes up.
Is it okay? So it's very clearly the outside.
Yeah.
And that's but what, like a couple 100 feet away or 100 feet away or so?
From the city?
Short distance.
Or from
No,
the...
like to the light.
I would say it's like a couple 100 feet away, yes.
Okay. I'm so curious. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna like look back. I'm gonna go. Oh, pour one out for my homie. He'll be back in about 1 to 5 minutes. And I'm gonna like cast guidance on myself, and I'm just gonna like in case I need like an athletics to sprint or something.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just like bolt down the hallway to get to the light. Just peek out, just because I'm curious where we're at, and then run back.
Yeah, if you peek out, and you like get out of it properly, you look around, you are just about at the edge of the forest in that general area. There's where this opening comes out on. It's pretty overgrown. Like I said, the light kind of pierced through. Like you have to move away some of the branches, some of the shrubbery, if you will, and you can see yourself being at the edge of the forest. A little bit, like maybe a little bit in, as it's quite well hidden actually.
Okay, so it's just like a hole. Okay.
Yeah.
So then I cast jump, and I jump super high into the air and fall back down into the hole and just run back. Do like a couple flips and shit. I don't know. I don't think that's how it works. But
your jump triple your height, right? Roll for me a 1d6.
Sure.
Falling again. Get wrecked.
Yeah.
Before he dies.
I can't die.
You take 3 bludgeoning damage from your landing.
Worth it. So the flips, like I do some flips and shit, and then I like sprain my ankle after like jumping like 20 feet in the air. I go, oh,
Yeah.
Oh, hi, ow, hi, and I like, okay, and I like start like keep running. Oh, ow, oh, I like run that whole way back, and then I get back and I tell him, oh, nothing's there. It's just a way out into the woods, and then we should head back. And I like pull out my water skin and I pour one out and I go, okay, screw it back on. And I'm like, that's done. Poured one out for the homies. Now we could just leave his body and go.
Whose body?
Yours. No, I'm kidding. Of course, the dead body.
The dead. Well, I'm taking Antwerp back.
I shrug and I go, there's no need. But all right.
There's obvious. There will be need. Let's.
What about this incredibly good-looking zombie body over here? What about
with that, Davrick has obviously doesn't know who this body is. It's just a corpse to Davrick.
But it is incredibly good-looking, Tom.
Incredible. Yes. Davrick takes the dagger that he took off the corpse.
Mm-hmm.
We should. We need proof to show Aoth up above that what has transpired. And with that, Davrick goes over to the zombie and takes the dagger and cuts the head off of the zombie and pops the zombie head into his bag. I'll take this back to Aoth to prove basically our story. So to
you already have our friend's body. Do you mind if I take that head?
And for the record, you can't even see that it's a head because it's like a crushed face that's burned. So
like
everybody's saying it's pretty, but it's like a crushed, burned
just a
face.
Yeah, well, either still, like I'm gonna take that back.
You
just
can see like an imprint of like a branch,
like a tree
like
trunk, yeah.
and everything, like just like a flat like imprint right into the face.
Antwerp's got a bunch of strips of material that he took from the other bodies anyway, so those should be good proof that we got something. Plus, he's got the ash.
Okay, yeah, and we also literally have Antwerp dead. So with that, the head is already cut. Is he? Yeah. We don't need it, and he just literally just tosses the head off.
I like run and catch it. And
he forcibly throws it, so if you're gonna catch it, it's gonna be like quite the athletic ability.
I do whatever I can to get it. I don't care. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna put it in my turtle shell backpack thing, and then I'm just gonna strap it on, and then I'm just gonna keep walking.
All right.
I feel like I really want this head. I don't know why.
Or whatever. Like it doesn't like I said, it doesn't even look like a head. It's more like crushed bone and burned skin. Anyway, for the sake of time,
it just sheds, and I just attach the jawbone.
Yeah, for the sake of time, everybody gathers themselves what they want to take with, and you do in due time. It is about a good maybe half hour walk with trying to drag 2 dead bodies and like armor and shields, and it's a brisk walk. If you make it in time, as you guys walk through the city, or I'm assuming you walk through on the outside, or you go through the tunnel. Like, how do you go?
Back through the tunnel.
Yeah,
right?
just back the way we came. Yeah, was
Okay.
my plan. Back to the chapel.
All right. Go through the tunnel again. Like, it's rough, you know, carrying that. But it's like about a half hour. You do guys make it back.
To the priest that can full resurrect people for free.
If only you guys invested. Anyway, ironically enough, that is going to be maybe one of the things that I'm thinking about. But, you know, welcome to level 10 plus. But regardless of that, you guys do make it up with a couple of bodies. You guys are now in that little basement where that wall fell down that led into this cave.
I just keep going. I'll just keep moving up.
I conveniently still stay behind Davrik, and that's I'm just gonna follow him. We're just gonna keep going out the hole all the way back to the vampire. Yeah.
All right. You guys, you guys climb up. Like, it's gonna be difficult to get those bodies back up through the you know, ladder. Very sketchy ladder. But you guys do get up. You open the door, and you know you do see Aoth, and the keeper busy making preparations for what appears to be the next session of sorts, ritual perhaps. As they kind of look around you. As Aoth stands up and you're back. Did you succeed?
Hail.
Yes, but at great cost. We lost our dear friend.
However, we have gotten rid of the evil presence down below. The cavern system connects out to the woods. There's a saltwater thing there as well. It's cleared. It's just we've lost our friend. You don't perhaps have any magical abilities to bring someone back from the dead, do you? And I just kind of look, like, kind of wiggle him around on my shoulder. It's like this guy.
Like as you guys say, like, you know, that your comrade fell. He actually kind of becomes angry, but not at you guys, at something bigger. You know, like there's this frustration on his face. He takes a deep breath. It's always the ways to see those fall way before their time. Unfortunately, my powers do not yet extend to bringing back those who should not have fallen to begin with. However, what is in my power is perhaps to give your friend, your comrade, a proper burial. If you so wish.
Yeah, Davrik think that's a great idea. I didn't know Antwerp myself. Liara or Hero, what would you think that he would prefer?
Yeah, I kind of looks at him.
As he floats back up in the cave.
It's
like a tear comes down your wood mask.
No, she took her mask off.
Are you a zombie?
No, she's a quite attractive woman underneath there.
Human?
Yeah.
What are we talking?
Looking the human.
Roll for hotness.
And she kind of laughs and says, Antwerp really wouldn't have any preference. He'd probably say he's dead, so what's the point? And she goes over and she kind of pets his head.
Well, we'll leave him here, and you can do the burial as you see fit.
I would like to point out that, like, while his mustaches were, you know, while he was alive and his mustaches were, you know, perfectly straight out to the side, they have now drooped.
Oh,
very sad.
You know, as like there's this streak of body behind him, right? Blood behind him as you drag him with. All right, so you do get your reward. As Aoth, like, is there anything of note? You said it connected to the outside. Did you guys close it?
I mentioned. I just literally
Look at
Hero.
I see.
No.
But
I
I
gathered.
can promise you that the evil presence has been disbanded.
If I may, what was it? What was this evil presence?
Do we know like what the beast was?
No.
It's just okay. So
The addict goes over and reaches into Antwerp's pocket and kind of whispers, "Sorry, friend," and pulls out the little vial of ashes. And she hands it to Eolf and says, "They were great beasts. They looked like dogs, but with very long tails. When we killed them, they turned to this." And she puts the veil of ash in his hand.
All right. He takes it. He like it kind of inspects it, looks around. Just ashes. This creature said. Takes a deep breath.
Yes.
He tries to like figure out what it is. He can't really quite make out of it. You can read it up on his face. He says, "Keeper." And there's this pale man with long, kind of medium long hair comes out. He kind of like stands next to him. Yes. He gives him the vow. "Get this to Bolthwick. Go." And the keeper nods and just like walks out of the door, dropping everything else that he was doing, and immediately gets this to Bolthwick. Bolthwick being a shopkeeper, but also a known cleric in the city. Aoth turns to you guys. I presume he kind of nods like, anything else that I should know?
Undead?
Yeah, the undead. I'm assuming the undead spawned from these beasts, probably from being bitten or eaten from these beasts. That's my assumption. But apart from the zombies, or apart from the beast, there were some walking skeletons. That was about it. Nothing else really down there.
Hero.
He takes another deep breath. I was afraid of this. The dead should not return. He has this moment of thought of him to himself. Those people that disappeared 2-3 years ago. It can be.
Leanna goes back over to Antwerp again and reaches into his pocket again and goes, "Sorry, old friend," and grabs like the strips of cloth that he'd taken. Says, "Antwerp took these from the risen dead that we found," and she hands them over. They were part of their clothes. I don't know if they're helpful to you at all, but
one of them actually looks at the cloth. It's just like a regular piece of cloth. But the second one you pick up actually has a bit of a pattern to it, just like a regular clothing pattern. And he takes it. I've seen. Like it has this moment of realization. And he just grabs this cloth. It is as I feared. The dead should not stay dead. They should not. Those who have risen, these fallen, those who have fallen before their time. This is greater evil at work. These creatures you bested, these wolves, these dogs. As he references the ashes. No, there's more to this than meets the eye. For now, I think you deserve.
Then the Transformers music,
I think for now, yeah. For now, you have earned your rest and your pay. And he gives you a pouch. He throws you a pouch, Liera. Or gives you a pouch as you're nearby. If you count it, it has about 150 gold pieces in it. And he kind of looks at the two of you, and like you kind of like you still see some blood and like some wounds, and some of you guys are not properly healed yet, especially Hero. Oh well, Hero's full health, but you know you still see like the wounds and the scarring of like this large creature. Give me a moment, as he kind of goes back into the door you guys came from, and he kind of looks through his storage, and he picks up a vial. It isn't much, and it's my last one, but perhaps it will serve one of you. And it gives you this potion with like a dull red liquid in it.
Alrighty.
If you ever need some assistance in the health department, take this. It should keep you on your legs.
Before we leave, could you patch us up? I know you had promised healing when we'd return.
Who needs patching?
Well, we're all kind of...
Yeah, I'm at 1 HP.
We're all low HP.
But as I promised, Liera, was it correct?
Yes.
Come, allow me. He kind of rubs his hands together. You see this faint glow coming out of it. He just places it on the wounds that you have suffered, these dagger stabs, and this necrotic energy. As he kind of like is intrigued and concerned at the same time as he tries to battle the necrotic energies that have remained on your skin, as the wounds heal and you feel fine afterwards. You are now at full health once again.
Whew.
Anyone else?
Thank you.
Yeah, I step forward as well for the same thing.
All right, he once again does the same thing, rubs his hands together, looks at the wounds, places his hands, and you can indeed feel all the wounds heal. You're essentially at full health at this point, for all intents and purposes.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Eof. And she turns to the two remaining party members and says, "Let's return to the tavern."
I think that's a good idea. And with that, I lay Antwerp down. I guess he's already been laid down, but well, I guess we leave him.
He's down. He's still downstairs, but Aelf makes notice that he will take care of it. And if you guys seek out a burial, he will send word for it when it's the time.
Okay.
Somewhere during the week. And he also mentions that he will seek out miners or perhaps a different group to help him close this cave, perhaps network, on a more permanent basis. Because having a direct connection into the city from the outside with the Druid going around is not appealing to anybody. No.
Yeah.
And with that, as you guys go into the inn with one fallen friend, but some gold richer, we end this session. Wow.
XP?
Exactly, that's what we always do. XP, make sure to have XP.
Should I have Antwerp's XP?
No. You guys do some shout outs, starting off at, let's say Bobby. We'll work our way from the top right to the bottom left. Bottom right. No, top left, bottom right. And
just do
after
it whatever
the
way you want it, man. Don't try and make directions here.
What's up, everyone? I'm IronChefBobbyFail. I stream a lot on Twitch. You can follow me at twitch.tv/IronChefBobbyFail. Stream a lot in the mornings, lots of GTA, all different kinds of stuff. Had a ton of fun today. Unfortunately, Antwerp is no more. I was hoping that he would be alive for more future adventures, but such is the life, I suppose, when you play D&D and the rules are the way they are. So anyway, guys, again, thank you all for coming out. It was a blast. All you guys, thank you so much. It was a blast again. Ace, thank you for everything. And hopefully we'll see you all around next week.
All right. Sam.
What's up, everybody? My name is Swargula. I'm known by Sam often, but I am primarily a Dungeons & Dragons streamer. I have a campaign, episode 2 of a campaign coming out tomorrow. I have a West Marches game that happens twice a week. I have a talk show about F-list streamers, which basically if you have 500 follows or less, we talk about bullshit. Same with the talk show about Dungeon Master Prep. But I do want to spend a lot of my time talking about Mr. Wacksteven's character. Antwerp died, and I'm so happy. And I'm incredibly sad at the same time.
Wow, okay.
If you guys do not follow Mr. Wacksteven, definitely do it. He drew Antwerp, and it's super sick. If you haven't checked that out, it's honestly, like, that's crazy sick. The man also did a 12-hour Hexed stream of his show called Hexed, which was actually incredibly good. And I'm going to call this out because his character is dead, and also Wacksteven is a great, awesome dude. And I'm so excited to see what he's got next. Next, so now me and Wack are hopefully going to send private messages to each other about how we can kill Liara, and then it's whoever we end up playing with next. We'll see if we're all in the next one together as well. It'll be Bobby. So Bobby's
No, I don't want to die.
no, I'm incredibly happy that went out how it went out. I'm sorry that Antwerp is dead, but
Yeah, like the roles I was giving was absolutely insane, and a certain paladin didn't do the thing.
I was honestly going to heal Antwerp with my last cure wounds until
You didn't.
someone else died.
Right until you didn't.
yeah.
Right up until it didn't happen.
Oh, also one last thing. I was teetering. 2,000 follows is a huge milestone. I was teetering on it for like 3 days, and then when I came on here, I know Wolf's community actually is super lovely. Every time I'm here, they're like, the love is great, and so I actually pushed over while we were playing this game.
Yo, congrats!
And so that's a super
dude.
cool thing.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it's also a cool thing, or was a cool thing. Wacksteven, how are you doing, man? Are you holding up?
The artist
Honestly,
formerly
probably
known as
no.
Antwerp. Thanks everybody for watching. Yeah, don't feel too bad. I've made a lot of D&D characters, folks.
Yeah, I just feel so bad for me because this wonderful picture as well that you posted in the Discord. Like, I wish I could show it, but
I go through. I can make those in an hour. I've done.
Oh,
I can
okay.
make those in an
In
hour.
that case, well, you look at me, humble brag. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Level 1 in D&D 5e is a cruel mistress. I literally could not do anything. I was standing behind the tank, and all it
Tank
takes
isn't
is
dead.
Like one big hit. Bye. You know, that's just the way it goes. D&D, playing a wizard, you always have that, like, the first few levels, you're always like clenched the whole time.
No crit, no crit, no crit.
But thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And if you want to give me a follow, you know, if you feel pity, whatever, I'm just saying. If you want to give me a follow on Twitter, Matt Wacksteven on there. And if you want to check out some different kinds of games, I GM the Dresden Files on Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern. We play a series called Hexed. It's a lot of fun. Just check it out. Yeah, Twitch.tv/Wacksteven. Thank you so much.
All right. And go check out his Twitter as well, because that's where you posted your picture, right, of Antwerp.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to see how Antwerp looked before he perished, that's where you can find him.
He posts nudes from time to time, but he only leaves them up for 5 minutes before he deletes them. You
gotta be fast.
Yeah, you gotta be fast.
Download.
Sneaky nudes.
Zcotticus, do your shout out, lad.
Hey everyone, thank you very much for tuning in and watching us nerds play D&D. We have great fun, and it's even more fun with you guys in chat. Some of you guys are hilarious, and some of you are just, just shh. It's okay. If you want, you can follow me on any of the social medias, including Twitch at Zcotticus. I stream lots of video games. I used to stream some D&D. I'm considering, GMing something else. I don't know. It's a D&D 5e, maybe Dungeon World. I'm considering maybe Apocalypse World.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Do 3 of them.
Sure, maybe Apocalypse World. I don't know. I gotta poke some people and see who wants to play, and we'll maybe go about doing it. But take it easy, guys. You're awesome. Thank you very much.
All right.
Thanks to you guys for being a great party too.
Yeah. So the experience you guys are going to get is unfortunate. Like, some of it has been divided by 4 because, Antwerp was alive and helped you with that. So you're all going to get 375 experience. And that's for both finishing the quest as well as all the beasts you guys have killed. And of course, the only person who has the money currently is Bobby, because you guys did not decide to show it. And Liara, you have the healing pot, just a potion of healing. Make sure to write that down.
And 150 gold, right?
Yeah, he has the gold from that.
Oh yeah,
I
and the
have
150 gold.
that
Yeah,
was-
sorry. Yeah.
Did we split that 150 in there, or did?
Yeah, sure. We'll split it.
I
So-
assume we split that.
Yeah, we'll just split it at the tavern, so I gave it
Okay.
to you guys.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so we each get 50.
Yep.
Yeah, each gets 50, and I believe that Bobby has another 10 gold because he looted the corpses.
Yeah, I did. I do.
So make sure to write that down. Beyond that, thank you guys so much for coming out. I do this every Monday, 3 p.m. PST with a rotating cast, depending on who is able and willing. So we'll be back next week, 3 p.m. PST. Keep an eye out on Twitter at WolfsGoRawr for any updates with the tag at hashtag the Northern Winds. I also have a variety cast that I run here daily. If you can't get enough, I can't even speak English. You can't get enough of my stupid face. Beyond that, if you missed some of it, it will be up on YouTube at WolfsGoRawr. But beyond that, I think we're done. I'm gonna grab food at 4:30 in the morning. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you, hopefully, next time.
Later on, everyone.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye. Miss you all so much.